And we're back. We had a slight issue in the middle of the night last night for those of you who were trying to tune in or woke up to your stream having ended. But we are back. Just a tiny setback, but YouTube realized their mistake. We have a couple fun things planned this morning. Avery, our event producer, will be making chocolate chip pancakes live on air. We're very excited about that because along with the little to no sleep that we got, we didn't eat. So we're excited about that. We have Rock the Round coming up later, live reel review coming up later, all sorts of fun stuff, and we will of course continue to update on where we are with our fundraising. We are where we left off last night. We're at $1,630. And we are very excited about that. We thank the 15 donors who have donated so far. But our goal is 3,000, and we want to deliver to the Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh. We want to deliver on that 3,000. So if you can, please donate to the cause, and we will have a link on our Facebook page momentarily. But for now, I am going to pass it off to a interview that we did yesterday with the representative from Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh, who will discuss the importance of the organization and how fundraisers like this really help the children. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the first Lambda Pi ETA Telethon. We're excited to be bringing you this event live from our studio here at Slippery Rock University. I'm Brandon Pierce, your host with the most, and a proud member of the Lambda Pi ETA organization. Throughout the event, we'll be bringing you entertaining segments involving members of our organization, along with some other surprises you won't want to miss. With me today is Justina Cincotti, Development Coordinator for the Community Giving with Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh, here to talk to us a little bit about the organization. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Of course. So tell me a little bit about, let's start with your position and what you do for UPMC.
Yeah, so I am the Development Coordinator of Community Giving at UPMC Children's Hospital Foundation. And so anyone that wants to have a third-party event or fundraiser, I'll be there to help them with that. So that could be anything from a lemonade stand in the local community to a major golf outing or something like this. So really to help wherever they need it most.
Very nice to hear. So we are certainly proud to be representing the Children's Hospital. I know we've been looking forward to this for a very long time. And going off of that, how long have you been with the organization? So how long have you been doing this?
I've been with the organization for about a year now.
Okay, so you're still relatively pretty new then.
Relatively new, yep, jumping right in.
Nice. So can you tell me a little bit about how many events are hosted on average each year?
So we deal with anywhere from 250 to 300 individuals and organizations that actually fundraise for us every year. And our community fundraisers raise $1 million every year on average. So that's a huge amount. And like I said, it's anything from, a $100 donation, maybe from a change drive at school, to larger $10,000, $20,000 events that people have. But like I said, all of that encompasses around $1 million a year, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that really sounds amazing.
Yeah.
And where does that money go to?
So it goes to the UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh. So we are the main fundraising arm for the organization. So most money goes to our unrestricted fund, such as this event today. And, that goes to where it's most needed at the hospital. So, we are, once again, one of the top 10 children's hospitals in the country, which we're very proud of. And that's a testament to the excellent care that we provide our patients and families, as well as the research that we have at the hospital. We have over 550 research projects going on at any given time. State of the art, we have some of the best doctors in the country, in the world, really. So that's what really encompasses where all of our fundraise dollars go. We could not do that without the philanthropy from our community. So, events like this really go to support every single program we have at the hospital.
Yeah, it's very nice to see a lot of these events and people come together to raise money for this cause.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very nice. So, what is the most you've ever raised at a fundraising event?
We have some of our annual events every year that we host, and our Walk for Children's every year, which is actually coming up on June 3rd. We have a goal of $1 million just at that walk this year, so that's fantastic. And then we have some of our larger community fundraisers that raise about $50,000, some of our bigger ones every year, and those are sometimes those bigger golf outings, galas. So that's some of the bigger ones we have that take a long time for people to prepare, and those are, just volunteers in the community that have, lots of other things going on, day jobs. So the fact they, put on events just like this, I mean, you guys are students, so it takes a lot of work, and we recognize that.
Yeah, well, I know we're certainly glad to be a part of this and just do this. Going off of what you're saying, though, with all those bigger events like that, how long can some of these events take to plan? I know a lot of organizations do their own planning, but where does UPMC, or you specifically, come into the picture?
Yeah, so some of our organizations that we work with are doing this planning all year round. We've had a lot of golf outings throughout the summer that have been having golf outings for us for the last 20 years even. So, and at this point they're pros, but sometimes they have a idea and a goal in the beginning of the year and they want to plan something for the fall. So on average it takes fundraisers about a few months to kind of prepare the whole scope of everything, I would say. So we kind of come in wherever's needed. Some people just don't need much from us and might just donate to us after the fact, and then sometimes we help out a little bit more with some auctions and raffles and whatever they might need.
Yeah, it's very nice to hear.
Yeah.
So from your perspective, what is your favorite part of working in this position, again, to see all these people come together to raise money for UPMC?
Yeah, it's really just working with different people in the community. We get to work with so many different organizations, other smaller nonprofits that fundraise for children's. We get to work with amazing families that have been through children's, great kids that have had experiences and then they want to give back. So just being able to work with, all the different individuals and groups has been definitely the best part of this job, for sure.
Yeah. Are there any challenges that come up along the road?
I think the hardest thing is sometimes just people's lives come up and they may not, they may have a great idea and then it might be something that doesn't necessarily come to fruition at the end of the day, but that's why we need so many people stepping up. Oftentimes after the holidays, we have a really slow period where, fundraising isn't on people's minds because the holidays are over. So sometimes for those few months, it can get a little slow and we don't see all those fundraised dollars coming in. That's why this time of year actually is very important, and you guys are actually one of our bigger fundraisers to kind of kick off the calendar year, which is really exciting.
Yeah. Has there ever been any other telethon like this before? And well, let's say more recently, has there been any other telethons like this?
Yeah, well, we actually partner with KDKA for their yearly telethon with us, which is fantastic. It's been going on for a great time, but I think you guys are really the only solo standing organization to kind of hold a telethon like this.
Yeah, I know we touched upon a little bit about the biggest fundraising event, but I know our goal is, I believe we're trying to get 3,000, so hopefully that hits it, and we'll see what happens from there.
Great.
So I'm trying to think of another good question to ask you. What do you think is, so I know you talked about this a little bit earlier, but a lot of people when they're fundraising here, they don't exactly have the most time to dedicate to fundraising. What do you think are some cool things or very interesting things you've seen along the way that, shall I say, original ideas that people have or creative freedom?
Yeah.
What are some creative things that people have done to raise money?
Yeah, we have a lot of people that come up with incredible ideas. I just was in Erie, PA last week. We had a local school there, Elk Valley Elementary School. They decided to do a school store with all of their classmates where they sold keychains and little trinkets for 50 cents to $1. And they would push around a cart between classes, and they ended up raising $2,300.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Kids ranging from 10 to 12 years old putting that together, which is amazing. And we have lots of companies do dress down days and
Yeah.
things at work, and then we even have people doing basketball tournaments, soccer tournaments. We have something coming up at Pitt in a few weeks, a co-ed soccer tournament. So we really see it all, I'd say.
Yeah, certainly sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty cool to see all these different organizations do work like that
Yeah.
and just really come up with these original ideas.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
So, well, going on, we set our goal for 3,000, like I said, and we hope to deliver on that and much more. Thank you once again for joining us and for allowing our organization to represent your organization. I know we're all really glad to be a part of it. We're going to head into a quick commercial break, but stay tuned, and when we come back, we'll learn a little bit more about Lambda Pi ETA.
All right, and we're back. Very exciting. We're here with Avery Cleggling. Avery, how are we this morning?
I'm doing great, even though I'm a little tired.
A little
but
tired? My next question was, did you get any sleep?
About 4 hours.
About 4 hours?
Yeah.
Nice. That's all you need, folks. 4 hours of sleep and a dream. Avery this morning has graciously offered to cook us breakfast in the studio. And it's a little segment we like to call Cooking with Avery.
All right. So as mentioned throughout the telethon, before it was sadly ended, we were going to make chocolate chip pancakes for everybody who came in today. So I have the batter mixed up already. So I'm just gonna start sticking some on, hopefully.
Chocolate chip pancakes are my favorite, by the way. And I don't even use syrup on them. Because to me, it doesn't need syrup. It's already got the chocolate chips. Those look great.
Thanks. All right, we got the two started, and then wait for them to cook up a little bit.
We are on a roll. Here we go. Avery, what is your favorite thing to cook?
Well, my dad and I, our favorite thing to cook together is jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
So every time I go home for break or anytime I'm home, we'll cook some jambalaya.
Really?
Yeah.
And isn't that when we were meeting with President Barry the other day, didn't he say there was a restaurant in Baltimore that he had the best jambalaya? I think he was talking about that. So what a coincidence, like you didn't even mention, he loves jambalaya and you make jambalaya.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should make Dr. Barry some jambalaya before he leaves.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, I'm gonna put some chocolate chips on here.
What's your favorite dessert to make?
Oh goodness. I used to make fudge like every once in a while with like Nutella. It was like a 3-ingredient fudge, so it was like Nutella, sweetened condensed milk, and chocolate chips.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just going to get this out of the way here. Put this over here for now.
Yep.
So there they go. They're on their way.
Just turn this up a little bit more.
Folks, this is like watching water boil. We are waiting. There she is.
What?
Oh, no.
All right.
What's your favorite breakfast food?
Coincidentally, waffles.
Waffles.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have made waffles. Well, we have a waffle maker. And maybe later on we can make waffles and ice cream.
Oh.
Yeah, now we're talking, folks. Waffles and ice cream. And to everybody who's not here in the studio with us this morning, you are missing out. Ben, where are you? Come on, man.
Yeah. Where's Trevor? Trevor was here last night winning games.
Yeah, Trevor won 2 games last night, didn't show up this morning. He's out. That's it. Well, let's check, let's do an update here. Let's see where we're at. See if we got any new donors. Not yet, but you know what? There's still a lot of time. Still a lot of time. And how many of you out there are watching us this morning on our live stream? Let's see, what do we got? We have Jensen Troy at home. Jensen, we love you. As you know, Jensen found love last night.
Mm-hmm.
And who are you rooting for?
I was rooting for contestant number 2, and he's the one that won.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Do you know contestant number 2? Did you ever have class with him?
No, I don't believe so.
No, so just his answers really drew you in.
Yeah.
Well, very nice, very nice. I was rooting for Rocky, my main man, Austin, and I'm very bummed that he didn't win.
I know.
Very bummed. Maybe I don't know.
It's cooking.
It's cooking?
Yeah.
They're cooking, folks. Look at those delicious pancakes. They are forming up. They are...
I was afraid to cook bacon in the studio.
No bacon in the studio. We were afraid to cook bacon in the studio. Too much steam. Too much steam. We don't want to...
And grease.
And grease. You know, let's just really just soak in the image of those pancakes, folks.
We're getting there.
And imagine the fact that you're not having any. We're having these pancakes. But you know what you can do? You can donate to Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh.
So they can have pancakes.
Yes. So every word is that you're going to play a little rock the round later?
I'm going to try.
You're going to be a champion?
If we have enough people,
You have enough people, she's going to be a champion.
I think.
I, of course,
little
will be
bit
hosting
longer.
because I know all the answers already, because I gave up the answers.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think just a little bit longer on these pancakes and they should be ready to flip. I hope.
You have enough people, champion. Oh!
What are you doing?
Whoa. That, of course, was us.
All right, I think we're ready.
So, Avery, we didn't get to interview you yesterday. Oh, get this flip.
Ooh.
Beautiful flip. 10 out of 10, folks.
This might be it. No?
Now, so we didn't get to interview you yesterday.
Yeah?
Tell us a little about yourself. Tell us a little
Jeez.
about who Avery Clegg-Lane is.
So, I'm from Beaver County. I went to Central Valley High School. I am a member of the Alpha Sigma Tau sorority and a member of the Marching Pride here on campus.
And what's your major?
My major is digital media production with a minor in graphic design.
And have you done any internships?
I have with the Butler County Chamber of Commerce.
That's exciting. What type of work did you do?
I was their digital media marketing intern, where I got to do a bunch of videos, help the supervisor there create videos for local businesses. I created advertisements and graphics, and let's see, I got to take a lot of photos at events.
You like taking photos,
I
so
do.
that's right up your alley.
Yeah, I think these are ready to go.
You're ready to go?
I think so.
So Avery and I are going to test these first two on air. We're going to see how they are. We're going to test these two.
Grab the container.
Do we have plates and forks? Well, I guess we could have just put them right on the plates. Avery and I are testing these on air, and then we will be getting back to making some more pancakes. Here we go. Oh, yeah. And there she is, folks. She's starting on the next batch. Beautiful formation. Thank you, thank you. Madeline Bundy, ladies and gentlemen, Madeline Bundy. And she has darted for the door. Thank you, Maddie, thank you, thank you.
All right. All those ones are cooking.
We're gonna taste test here.
I got my pancake. Do you want some syrup?
No syrup for me, the chocolate's all I need.
All right.
Not what my doctor would say. All right.
All right, let's try
So
these.
let's give it a little try here.
Are hot.
That's good. That's good. Folks, you're missing out. These are 10 out of 10 pancakes right here. That's good. And soon everybody in the studio
We'll have some pancakes.
will be enjoying these pancakes. I am just devouring this pancake right now.
I'm glad you like it.
I am just scarfing it down.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you cook breakfast for your family?
Not that often.
Not that often.
I'm not a I don't get up early enough to eat breakfast.
You don't get up early?
Mm-mm.
So we are honored to have you up here at this hour.
Yep. Other than-
Really, you were up here earlier than this, but this is what they call a pancake hour, folks. This is where you sit at home and you watch old James, who doesn't even need it, devour a bunch of pancakes.
All right, I'm gonna get ready for the next batch while these ones are cooking.
I was checking to see if you have any donations.
Why do we need eggs?
You don't eat eggs? You don't like eggs, really?
I do like eggs. I just said, how are we gonna cook eggs?
Right there. On the griddle. Now those pancakes look like they're shaping up pretty nicely.
Mm-hmm.
They are shaping up nicely. Folks, if you're watching at home, we want you to comment on the YouTube channel what your favorite breakfast is. Let us know.
Hey, Kendall, can you grab me a paper towel? Look at those. Oh,
Here we
thank you.
are. And look at that one. That one got a little bit of chocolate on the other side. That's always the best. You know, what I like to do is I like to take 2 chocolate chip pancakes. I like to smother a bunch of chocolate chips in between the 2 of them and then flip it back and forth until the chocolate's melted between 2 chocolate chip pancakes. And I mean, it's the best. I can't even describe to you how delicious all that chocolate and pancake, and then I throw more chocolate chips on top of that, and then I'll drink chocolate milk. I mean, it's delicious.
You really like your chocolate, James.
I like my chocolate, that is true. Probably Hershey's dark chocolate the most.
All right.
Yeah. But for chocolate chips, it's always Toll House.
And for cookies?
If it's not Toll House chocolate chips,
All right. Anybody else who would like some pancakes?
who is next? Maddie, Harley in the back. Let's get some pancakes going here. Whoop whoop. Harley wants some pancakes. Getting a thumbs up from the production booth, folks. Come on down. We got Madeline Bundy back in the house,
The
folks.
plates are over there on the table.
I'm gonna get one for Harley too.
Awesome.
And remember, after this, it's coffee hour. And by hour, we might not sit here for a full hour and drink coffee, but we will sit around and we will discuss all things coffee. So be prepared.
Right here in this bin. And then there's syrup, and I think in one of those bags over there, there's strawberries and raspberries.
Strawberries and raspberries. I didn't know there were strawberries. What the heck is
Well,
this
now
about?
you know.
Oh,
You can get it with your next pancake.
folks, we're the talent. We got to know this stuff.
I knew. I just
You
didn't tell
knew.
you.
That's okay though, because you know what? It's not chocolate chip pancakes if it's healthy. Look at those two. Beautiful.
Let's get some chocolate chips in there.
Yeah, drop those chocolate chips in. You know what? Do me a favor. We have one of our behind-the-scenes people, Kendall or Maddie. If one of you would take a fork and just bring over one of those strawberries and plop it down into one of those pancakes for me.
No.
No?
No.
Why?
You're not gonna plop it in the center of the pancake.
Well, still cut it up.
What?
Cut it up for me, will you? But don't touch the strawberry. Very specific instructions. I am a nut. No hands can touch the strawberry, only forks.
You're a little diva over here.
Okay? And now you use a fork to slice it.
You mean a knife?
Do we have knives over there? We use a knife to slice it. I am very particular. No hands can touch the food. I have a system. It's a gift and a curse. Here we go, folks. How's that pancake?
Good?
Yeah, let's house it down. Come on, you can live a little. A little chocolate won't hurt you. And folks, that's the Avery stare. For those of you wondering at home, that's the stare I get very often in the studio. Whoa!
Sorry, Harley.
Our technical director just came out and said, "Cut the crap. We are filming a show here." All right.
Give it a couple more seconds.
Give it a couple more seconds. We'll give it a couple more seconds because Maddie is still preparing that delicious strawberry over there.
You can stick that probably on the next one. Nothing, you're good. You can keep cutting.
There we go. Here it comes, folks.
Which one is it going on?
Probably
Let
this one.
Chef Avery decide.
You did nice tiny pieces.
Not having any? Oh my gosh.
I can't believe you're making me do this.
Now, folks, let's get a look at that pancake, what she's doing here. That is a little bit of strawberry going into the pancake.
Thanks, Matt.
And this is really just to appease Dr. Klaus.
What are you talking about?
My doctor, we're just going to call her Dr. Kayla because I always mix up her last name. This is to appease Dr. Kayla. I'm having some healthy choices with my breakfast this morning. So there we go. We're going to let that cook a little bit. And Avery's going to finally finish off that first pancake. I don't know how you haven't finished it. I literally inhaled
I've been
mine
cooking.
like air. Like air.
You've just been sitting there while I've been cooking these wonderful pancakes for everybody.
Hey, you don't want me at the griddle. God knows what'll happen. God knows what'll happen. We are on a roll, folks. Listen to that.
I'm going to drop that one.
That's the sound of desire. The sound of desire. Oh, see?
Maddie's got some.
Maddie's getting in on the kick. She's going to drop some strawberries in.
Mm-hmm.
This is for Harley.
That's for Harley. Harley's getting it. Our technical director is like, you know what? James is on to something. We're
Yeah.
going to do that too.
Oh, it'd be nice if it was nice.
Now those are beautifully golden brown.
They are.
That's the perfect color. That's the perfect color.
Give it a couple more minutes and they should be done for whoever wants pancakes next. Or I'll make sure you get your strawberry one.
Oh, I better get my strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna give that one to Harley next. Is that what you said? Or no?
Whoever wants it.
Harley, did you get any yet?
Harley got a pancake.
You got a pancake? All right. I just want to make sure we're all.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you get one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure we're all getting pancakes.
Kendall, did you want pancakes? All right.
Don't get excited. This is Avery's heart and soul are going into these pancakes.
I'm gonna give it a few. You might have some toasted strawberries.
Hey, strawberries or strawberries, baby?
I have a request for breakfast burritos.
Breakfast burritos, and who is that request from? Harley has requested breakfast burritos. Now, Harley, I'm on board with that. I do like a good breakfast burrito as long as it's plain as can be, either sausage or bacon, and just loaded with cheese.
No eggs?
I'm guessing you like, eggs. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously. Harley, you like a more traditional for breakfast burrito. Yeah, we're getting a thumbs up from the booth.
All right, James, there's your pancake all ready for you.
There it is, folks. Let me pull this up. Let us test Avery's abilities
You already tested them, but
with chocolate and strawberry. Oh, wow. Just plopping down in that chair. For those of you watching last night, that was a great imitation of Marie's dad throwing himself back down in a theater chair. Marie, if you're watching, you're missing out. Ooh.
All right. I think this might be our last batch because of how many people that are in the studio. We only got 5.
That's good.
Is it?
That is the perfect mix of strawberry and chocolate.
There's also butter if anybody wants to stick that on top of their.
Avery, you have outdone yourself here today.
I'm glad you like them, James.
Thank you.
Yeah.
These are good.
Why don't you come on, Maddie? No, you don't want to come on. Why not? We had some banter like we had at the games last night.
That was a sleep deprived Maddie.
We're still sleep deprived. We only got like 4 hours of sleep.
Folks, I know you're wishing. You're wishing you could be eating this pancake right now. I don't blame you. This is delicious. And just look at those chocolate chips.
James, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good is the strawberry chocolate pancake compared to just the chocolate pancake?
I would give this easily a 9.5 with both ingredients in here. Prior to that, I would have given that chocolate chip a 9. Honestly, because nothing beats chocolate chip pancakes in the morning.
Well, I appreciate the 9 and 9.5.
You're on track with Domino's from last night.
I am.
I'll give you a solid 10 out of 10.
Thanks, Maddie.
Very good.
A solid 10 out of 10.
What about Harley in the production booth? What do you give us? 10? Awesome,
10
thank
out
you.
of 10. I got worried there because she only held up 5 at one point, and I was just like,
Oh, Kendall, there is a pancake up here if you want one.
oh.
Okay.
Just the cooking is a 12 out of 10.
I appreciate.
Now, unrelated pancake news. I'm going to give a shout out to Brandon Pierce, who had his show last night.
Mm-hmm.
And,
What he said, 150 people attended, and
yeah.
and that was just on a Friday night. And thinking that he has his show tonight, he might get even more.
And we hope he does, because he has worked very hard at that, as well as the cast and crew. And also, WSRU News' very own Bex Pranetta, in her performance last night as Ursula, where she performed, what the heck is that?
Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Poor Unfortunate Soul. It's been a long time since I've seen Little Mermaid. And I hear that she was absolutely fantastic. So Bex, we send our congratulations to you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we're missing you this morning in the studio.
Yeah.
But you know what? With a performance like that, you need to rest.
All right, I think we're time to flip. They're sliding all over the griddle. There we go.
Boy, that was good. I'll tell you.
Good.
That was good. You know what would have made it better? Chocolate milk. Should have thought of that.
Don't you have your coffee?
I do have coffee.
Yeah.
Maddie, will you hand me that coffee? Thank you. Very informal this morning. There's no rules. Well, there's rules. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. And YouTube, we are following them.
I'll just drink this water that's up here since we're done making pancakes, or mix some batter at least. All right.
All right. In a moment, we'll see where we're at. Maddie, can you give us a viewer count? Have your phone on you? Give us a viewer count. Any questions out there?
All
6.
right.
Is your name Maddie?
No questions yet.
No questions yet.
Yeah, give
6.
us some. Ask us some questions for
Ask us
us
some
to
questions.
answer.
Get those questions in there. 6 viewers, guys. Thank you. I apologize. You had to watch me house down those pancakes. I know it wasn't a pretty sight.
That's why I was taking my time eating it.
No. Any of my family's watching, they know I don't take time eating anything. I mean, it's just, it's over.
Alrighty. I'm gonna turn this off. I think it's off. Alright. I think that's all we have for the pancake segment. So,
I would like everybody, we already all had our pancakes. I apologize. We have a special caller coming in. Wow! Is this Dr. Fleming? We are live on air.
we're on speaker.
I'm putting you on speakerphone so the mics can pick you up. I'm giving you a heads up that you were on speakerphone. I'm having deja vu here in the studio.
There, now I can hear you. There is kind of a lag. All right. Am I live on air?
You
Yeah.
are live on air. This is Dr. Brittany Fleming, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. I'm just sitting here admiring Avery's pancake flipping skills and needed to call in
Thank you.
just to, say that I'm really proud of you guys and that I can't wait to hopefully one day enjoy those pancakes too.
They were good. I'll tell you, you missed out. They were good.
A 9.5.
Yeah. And 2 10s from Maddie and Harley.
Oh.
You know what? But were they showing me up? We don't know. Okay. I say 9.5. Of course they're gonna say 10s. They were good.
No.
Harley just said 15 out of 10.
Oh, now Harley's saying 15 out of 15. Now we're just making up rules as we go.
Oh, well, you can do that whenever you're so awesome that you run a 24-hour telethon.
Well, we tried. We did try. YouTube, we're looking at you. We did try.
It's all right.
Real quick though, we just want to plug you as one of our sponsors. You and there's Josie.
You can hear Josie in the background. Say hi, you're on TV.
This is Josie's first foray into acting, ladies and gentlemen, right here.
It is.
Remember that name, Josie Fleming.
We have 2 questions from our viewers.
Wait, hold on one second. I just want to give a shout out to both Dr. Fleming and her husband, Dan Fleming, for Memory Lane Media. They are one of the sponsors of the studio. You've seen their commercials yesterday throughout the event. And, they're big supporters of the studio. And, of course, we love them. And we thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We are proud to be able to support your efforts.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we will be making a donation. We're live on TV. We're on speakerphone.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
We're talking about Memory Lane Media right now.
Yes.
Dan's trying to comprehend.
Yes. We love the partnership with WSRU-TV, and it's been great for our business. The commercial is incredible, and what you guys are doing today, the last 24 hours, or over these 24 hours, is absolutely incredible. So keep doing it, and we'll try to support you.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Thank
Thank you. No, we love you guys as well, and thanks for watching right now, and we will make sure you get some of these pancakes.
They look delicious.
Oh, they were, and I apologize if you had to watch me house these down on live TV.
Do not apologize.
That was not a pretty sight.
It was our breakfast.
Coffee looks great too.
Oh, I forgot. We have to blur this here, don't we? Oh, God.
We can't sleep.
Well, thank you for calling in, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Rock the Round. Or, no, wait, it's not Sunday. We look forward to seeing you in 2 days for Rock the Round.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, you guys have a great day. Thank you for supporting the studio.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
That was Dr. Fleming, ladies and gentlemen, who is also named nationally, I think, best advisor in the communication department.
She ended up getting it.
What?
She ended up getting it.
In Baltimore.
In Baltimore, yes, that's correct.
In Baltimore.
Yeah. I didn't remember.
Dr. Fleming, right now, I believe Avery has just failed live broadcast. She doesn't even know that you're an award-winning advisor.
It was so long ago.
Shame on you. No, anybody watching who goes to SRU, Dr. Fleming is the professor you want to take, hands down. And of course, Dr. Stroller too.
And Dolan.
And Dolan.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hope she's not watching. I'm in trouble. All right, well, I think this wraps up Cooking with Avery. Avery, any final words?
I just want to thank everybody who has donated thus far, and we hope to get more donations to reach our goal of $3,000.
All right, well, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break where you are going to see Memory Lane Media right after this. Oh.
As years pass and people come and go from our lives, all we have is our memories. From the family gathering to the summer baseball games to that first trip to Disney, those memories are something to be cherished. I thought many of those memories were lost to time and outdated technology, but with Memory Lane Media, they gave me those memories back so that I can share them with my grandkids, and they can share them with their kids one day.
You can do that for me? And more? I like how that looks.
Who are you talking to?
Joey from AdFed. And you can do all this for me for free? I like the sound of that.
Joey from AdFed? At 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's Joey from AdFed.
What are you wearing, Joey from AdFed?
Black jeans?
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so.
WSRU proudly presents SRU Nightly News.
Broke out in a home
We
in
cover
Butler
local.
County. The house fire, which was reported at approximately 5:30 a.m., occurred on 3 Degree Road in Penn Township. Authorities say the cause of the fire has not yet been determined.
National
controversy, Santos is leaving the Republicans
and campus
Slippery Rock
news.
is in northeast of the accident site. Slippery Rock residents were concerned about the spread of chemicals from the controlled release in East Palestine.
With your hosts Bex Bernetta and Brandon Pierce. They are SRU Nightly News.
Hi, I'm Rob Disman, and I'm the owner of your local Domino's Slippery Rock. I started out with Domino's as a delivery driver when I was in college. Ended up really liking the job. Worked my way up through management to the supervisor. I did that for about 10 years. My family, we decided that we couldn't really go any further with that, so we decided to go ahead and become a franchisee with Domino's. I'm lucky enough to have enough community support that most customers have become more than just customers, they're more like friends. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this community for 20 years, and I look forward to many more years.
My name is Will Gormley, and I'm the owner of the Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor. Here at Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor, we offer a variety of body piercings, tooth gems, tattoos, custom artwork, commission artwork. What our inspiration here at the Dinky Dachshund is to just look at the walls, look around the shop. There's so much stuff in here to look at. Our goal here is to supply our customers with a personalized, high-quality experience when getting a tattoo or a piercing.
My name is Lily Hazlett. I am the receptionist and the piercer. We also offer different kinds of jewelry, color jewelry, whether it's a hoop, a stud, and everyone can kind of pick out what they want. They don't have to start with something that's plain. They can start with something that makes them happy and it'll look good on their body or ear.
I'm Alex Aspinall, and I'm the shop's second artist. What sets us apart from the other shops in town, the 6 other shops in town, is that we care. We like to make sure that every tattoo is for you from us, because we care.
Welcome back. I'm now joined by Michaela Nahr, who you will remember was here last night and is a part of Lambda Pi ETA. Michaela, welcome.
Oh, great to be back after 2 hours of sleep after last night.
Hey, but you were on the at the game table dominating until Trevor swooped the leg, as they say.
Thunder. I said I was good at the game. I had a strat, and then a complete noob beat me.
I think he was conning us, to be honest with you, saying he didn't know how to play the game. Trevor, we're talking to you.
Trevor, did you really mean to trick me when you said that there was a clock in your version?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I will never not think about that anymore. Like, what version has a clock include?
It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Which one?
He said he was playing Paris.
The Paris version.
There's a Paris version. Like, how many versions of that game exist?
I have an Office version. The Office? You ever watch The Office?
I know it exists. I don't ever watch it.
Okay. All right. Don't mind me. Just eating some strawberries. So this is coffee talk. We were talking about various things. But Michaela, I don't think we got the chance to do a sit-down interview yesterday, did we?
No, we didn't.
Well, Michaela, why don't you tell our audience a little bit about yourself and your time at SRU?
All right. Well, I am a senior digital media production major with a minor in graphic design. My goodness, I never know what to say.
It's all right.
I always find it so much pressure.
Have you done any internships?
Yeah, so I did an internship with the Miracle League of the South Hills, which is a small baseball league for people with disabilities. I worked there as an operations intern, so I did a lot of field work, but I also got a chance to do photography, a bit of social media. So
Nice.
That was the majority of what I was really excited for.
You like photography?
Oh, I love it. I knew from like the start of when I picked up a camera my freshman year of high school and started doing yearbook that it was my thing.
Nice. All right. So you were on the yearbook all 4 years?
Yeah, all 4 years. I was the editor by my senior year. Me and my 3 friends, we all worked together, and we actually created the coolest yearbook, in my opinion. And my school is not going to ever live up to this. Our school colors are black and orange, Halloween colors, and we hated it.
Right.
Technically, white counts as our color, though. So what we did was we took out the whole black cover and we made a marble cover. So it's white and black and splashes of orange. So it did not look completely dumb all black.
Oh, I like that idea.
And with our school mascot, we had a Black Hawk. We ended up putting that on the cover with a thermal touch to it where you could see a picture of the student section of our football game.
Oh.
That was the best thing we could have done.
That's awesome.
I am proud of that yearbook.
That is awesome. I can't remember anything specifically about my yearbooks because they were 100 years ago.
As special as mine.
That's true. And they were 100 years ago. So, no, that's awesome. And what are your plans after graduation?
To be honest, I am still a little undecided because I just love so much about the communication field. I have taken substitution classes for radio, advertising, so I'm really divided on what I want to do still. Even
That's
as
okay.
Even as I'm graduating this semester, I'm just so overwhelmed with the possibilities I could do.
Well, that's the great thing about the communication major, not to plug our own major here, but that's the great thing about the communication major. It is such an umbrella major, not to use the word major too many times, but it's such an umbrella. I mean, there's so many different things you can go into.
Yeah. The funny thing is, though, is the year I finally committed to a major, because I committed to it my sophomore year. I was exploratory when I came in. When my mom was talking about it with friends back home, the friend was saying, please tell me she didn't go into communications. And I am still just what did he mean by that?
Really?
Yeah, he's in real estate, so I don't really know what his mindset is, but
And what's his first name?
I'm not saying that.
Well, he knows who he is. Well, yeah. He knows who he is, and we're talking to him right now, and he doesn't know what he's talking about, okay? You're doing what you love to do, and that's the important thing.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to design. And it sounds like you're very creative. I mean, coming up with that yearbook cover for high school and really changing up the format of previous yearbooks. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, before I ever came to Slippery Rock, like, of course, yeah, I was so unsure of what I wanted to do. But, like, it was so obvious, I think, to many other people what I wanted to do. Because not only was I in yearbook, I also did the TV studio at our high school as well.
Oh, nice.
Which is why I wanted to do a TV class up here, but then I chose not to. I don't know. I kind of regret that now that I never got a chance to.
Ah.
Yeah,
Well, you know what? You stay another semester.
No, they don't need my money more. Yeah, so whenever I did, so during high school as well, I did a few videos to play at the end of the morning news because we were in charge of that every morning.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we did that in my high school. That was always the fun part of the day.
Yeah.
Because it was different. It wasn't just the, over the loudspeaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you do just behind the scenes, or did you do any in front of the camera?
Yeah, I did a bit in front of the camera. The thing
Very
about
good.
it was a class when we were filming a lot of this. So a lot of the class that I had, all of them like being behind the camera more than I did. So they always put me as the anchor. It got to a point where like I was like, can I just learn something behind the camera for once?
Right.
Like, I was like, I've always wanted to use like some of the things back there, and I'm like, I want to learn.
No, and it is fun, and look, I hate usually being on camera, People are lucky I was out here as long as I was this event, but it is fun working behind the scenes because, I mean, even when it's stressful, you get into that zone, especially if you have a good team back there in the production booth and everybody kind of knows, how to pace themselves with the other individuals in the booth. And, it's stressful but fun. You find that groove. So, did you like working in the back better?
I'm not sure. I like both of them equally, but, it always was a challenge because I was always very overwhelmed by what I was trying to do behind the scenes, and like when I was in front of the camera, I didn't really have to think much other than try to pronounce words correctly on a teleprompter.
And you know what? And honestly, I think sometimes when you're in the back and you're watching somebody do teleprompter, and especially during a class, obviously when there's a grade involved, and you're just like, just read the words off the teleprompter. But when you actually get out here in front of a teleprompter, it's just like your brain sees the words but doesn't move as quickly as you would in a normal conversation. So I understand what you're talking about there.
Yeah, there's also a time where like I'm not much into sports or anything. So like whenever we were starting to like talk a bit about sports on our high school's news, and I had to try to pronounce like Lemieux for the first time, we had to completely stop because I said it so wrong and I was stumbling like, how the heck do you say this?
Right. Yeah, there are definitely a couple times during SRU News where we have had some names and some places mispronounced. And, it's one of those things where you roll with it. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like, okay, we'll do it. We'll get it next time sort of thing.
Yeah.
We have questions. Well, let me pull these questions up. Or you read them out, Harley. Give us a shout.
We have Avery Clegg asks, what is your favorite memory you have from your time at SRU?
Perfect question, Avery.
For me, it's always very difficult to actually give an answer because the first 2 years were not the greatest. Mostly because exploratory, then we were all in COVID, so I really didn't have anyone at the time, so I didn't really make that many memories. So I think my first very special memory that I have was probably being inducted into Lambda.
Nice. And was that last semester?
That was going into my junior year. So.
Your junior year?
Yeah.
And what has been your favorite part of Lambda? What would you say?
Just being able to like hang with people in like my major outside of class. Like I always feel like it's such a great way to like have a community And just do something also for like a great cause. Like you all come together for something just so special for other people.
Yeah, and I think we've had such a great group of people on our organization that it's just so easy to bounce ideas off each other and talk to each other, and we know we can all rely on each other.
Yeah.
What do we have? You said we have a couple questions.
Kendall asks, what is the best thing to do at Slippery Rock after pancake eating?
Well, I'll just do this. Go do any event that UPB does. I'm going to Zone 28 later as a travel trip for UPB, going bowling, going laser tag. That's going to be fun.
Awesome.
Any event UPB puts on is always amazing.
And you guys, you just had Young Gravy on campus.
Yes.
And how was that? Did you go?
Yeah, I was working the event. I was doing social media. So everything that was on the Instagram that night, it was me and two of our other media members, Haley and Skylar. They were also doing the social media that night.
And did you get to meet him?
Yeah, we all got together after the show. We all took a committee photo with him, yeah.
Oh, cool. Was he nice?
Yeah.
Was he what you were expecting?
He was pretty nice. We didn't really get to talk to him one-on-one, but we ended up, what I ended up hearing was that his manager was one of the nicest people that they worked with, as what I remember the e-board saying. And something that we actually learned after the concert, and this is really silly to think about, like, when it happened, but, like, there was, like, of course, things get crazy at a concert.
Yes.
30 bras were thrown on stage.
Wow.
But what we actually learned is that they donate all those bras to a shelter.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so them throwing their bras on stage, they're putting it towards a great cause without even knowing.
Hey, that's great. Do you know what, did you donate to a specific organization?
It's a specific one. I don't remember the name of it.
Okay. Well, we can look that up later on. We got another question?
What is your favorite thing about being in the comm department?
Ooh.
Probably just all the different characters of professors. I absolutely love all of the professors. Dr. Dolan, she's just the sweetest person in the world.
She is.
Dr. Strahler. My goodness, he was just like, he's the toughest grader, but like he is always so passionate about what he's doing. Strahler, I loved his class for the sole reason that I loved some of his stories that he told.
Oh, yeah.
I still have 2 stories of his ingrained in my mind that he told my class during multimedia.
Dr. Straw, I had him last semester, and yeah, it was a really great class, and and like most of the professors in the comm department, when you asked him a question and you were confused about something, I mean, he took the time and went over it with you.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. Shout out to Dr. Strahler.
Yeah.
Who else have you had?
Dr. Artman, I've had so many classes with him.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, I took his radio class, advertising, and obviously intro to digital design. And he's just a very helpful professor. Like, he really set the foundation of me doing graphic design and feeling confident with it. And he really knows how to build you up, but also still give you feedback.
Yeah, I had him for, I think the only class I've had him for so far is Intro to Design, my first semester when I transferred to SRU. And I mean, he was very friendly. We were still on Zoom at the time. So I only had him for a Zoom class, but he would, take time after class if I had questions and stuff to help me out because that was my first time really using the Adobe products. I had not used the Adobe software before. And it was like a learning, we didn't have the Adobe software when I was in high school or when I first went to community college. So it was a learning curve for me. And he was kind to stay after sometimes and explain it.
Yeah. Also, this was something else that I talked to him the first week of class when this happened. So when I took his class for the first time my sophomore year, that was when COVID was happening. Everyone was on Zoom. I had probably one of the worst things happen to me in my personal life over that semester, and just to try to keep my life kind of normal, I just wanted to continue on with the semester, even though I knew like it was not going to be the best maybe. And I told all of my professors about, hey, this is going on in my life. And I feel like Artman was like the most like supportive and like helpful. It's like, if you ever want to talk, like I'm always here. Like he always wants to like engage with the students, even with a personal thing. And I love if I ever had the time, I would have loved to have gone to his like office hours just like on my own time.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he's fun to talk to because he knows, like he just has like little facts about first of all the media, radio and whatnot, and but he is very nice, and that's awesome that he was there to lend you a helping hand.
Yeah.
So shout out to Dr. Artman now too. Oh yeah, what does he? Can you tell us where he donates them to? We have the information, Michaela. Let's find out. Young Gravy has pledged 678 bras and counting to charity, claiming he will match the dollar value of all the bras thrown at him and donate it to the breast cancer charities. So breast cancer charities. So that's pretty awesome. And I think it's great. Was it true that we had the most bras thrown on stage for a university concert of his?
Well, if I just know the number. I don't know if it's the most, but I know we had about 30 thrown on stage.
30 thrown on stage? And that's pretty awesome. So thank you, everybody who donated bras. I'm sure like most things in life these days and clothes, they are not cheap. So, thank you for, thinking of other people in that moment and tossing them up there. Did we have any more questions?
I have at least one more. What is your favorite movie or TV show?
Oh, this is a good one. I'll even answer this one after you're done.
Okay, so I'm going to have to say for my favorite TV show, it was Teen Wolf. I love Supernatural, so. And Dylan O'Brien, anything he's on, love it.
And what about your movie?
Movie? I don't really watch a lot of movies.
I'm about to eject out of this skit, just, whoa!
Sorry, am I triggering you?
No, I can't believe you don't watch movies.
Here's the thing, YouTube is mostly my TV.
You did say that last night during the game.
Yeah, I watch way more YouTube than I ever will of Netflix or Hulu or anything.
I think YouTube for me is what I'll throw on, like when I first sit down on the couch and I don't have time to commit to a half-hour show or longer, and I don't have time to commit to a movie, so I'll throw on Judge Judy clips. Judge Judy. Judy Justice. Her new show. Watch it. It's on Freebie. But Judy Justice. I love watching Judge Judy clips. She makes me laugh. That and David Letterman clips. I mean, David Letterman. He was before Stephen Colbert on the Late Show. You probably don't remember him. It's okay. It's all right. I'm old, as we've said many, many times. I would have to say my favorite show of all time, hands down, is probably The Office. I love The Office. I watched it when it was first airing, 2004. And I would get the DVDs, and I would be, before Netflix even had it streaming, I would be watching the DVDs, all the time. And it's still kind of a go-to show for me. It makes you, feel good even when you're down. That and Parks and Rec. I think Parks and Rec also is like if you're really in the dumps and you're ever feeling really down about something, you watch Parks and Recreation and it just brightens your day. And my favorite movie, I mean, it's hard to narrow a movie down to one. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, first and foremost, huge Star Wars fan. Are you a Star Wars fan, Michaela?
I have never seen Star Wars a day in my life. I've always wanted to try, but I'm always confused on where to start.
We're going to help you with that today. We'll be doing a segment later in the show where we talk Michaela through the steps of the Star Wars timeline and what she's supposed to be watching in, and then we will be inviting her back to WSRU-TV to give us the rundown of her thoughts on the saga. And you're going to have to, I know you're very busy. Michaela is all over the place on campus, UPB, Lambda, her classes. She's a senior. You're going to have a lot of time on your hands with this Star Wars thing, though. I'm just going to let you know.
Oh,
but
goodness.
Star Wars is my favorite franchise, I would say. It is good. I mean, you have to watch it in a specific order, though. What about Marvel? I do like Marvel. You watch any Marvel movies?
Okay, so here's my thing when it comes to superheroes, and like this is just a personal preference for me. So I have a hard time with superheroes that just are not relatable. So like I will love Spider-Man because like his story starts out very relatable, but like for people like that just like have like all this money and just like, hey, I'm gonna go fight crime, or like I'm just a part of this job and like I have a weapon, so like that just becomes like my whole thing. I don't know. It's just hard to get behind.
I can understand.
That's why I kind of like some DC superheroes even a little more. Like I love the Flash, Supergirl, because she's kind of like in like the shadows of like her brother Superman or cousin Superman. Yeah, I always find the relatable ones just a lot more endearing to me.
No, that's understandable. Absolutely. I think
It's always hard for me to get behind more of action. I mostly just love feeling something for the characters.
right. And the Flash and Spider-Man, the two that you mentioned, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, those are two characters, especially in the comics, that have a lot of heart within their backstory, within their origin story.
Yeah.
So you're a big fan of Spider-Man. Who is your favorite Spider-Man, though, from the movies? Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, or Tom Holland?
I always find that hard because I love the original Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland they're just amazing all around.
But not in Spider-Man.
And I feel like I will have to say Tom Holland.
Tom Holland?
Yeah.
He's your favorite?
He was a great Spider-Man, and I guess it's just because he's just such a charismatic person that like always makes you love him more.
I agree.
Yeah.
And even though I don't remember how old Tobey Maguire was when he took on Spider-Man the first time. I'm spilling coffee. But Tobey Maguire to me has always looked older than what he is. And Tom Holland, I felt like, was the first Spider-Man who really looked Peter Parker's age.
Yeah, I will definitely agree with that, yeah.
So shout out to Tom Holland, if you're watching.
For sure. James, do you have a favorite superhero?
A favorite superhero? Oh, that's tough. I love Marvel. I would always rate Marvel over DC. Sorry, DC fans who are now rioting across campus.
Boo.
But I will always rate Marvel above DC. But I have to say, and again, I'm sure none of you have seen this, but 1989's Batman with Michael Keaton is my favorite superhero movie. Michael Keaton is the #1 Batman. Go ahead and riot, people. I don't care about your Christian Bale. I don't care about your Twilight boy, Robert Pattinson. Okay, get a life. Michael Keaton is the #1 Batman, and anybody who thinks otherwise, we'll discuss it. But I said I will always rate it over. I will always rate Marvel over DC, but I'd have to say my #1 is Batman. But Michael Keaton's Batman, either 1989 or Batman Returns 1992, and you can find those on HBO Max. So, before we wrap up.
Oh, 1 second. We never finished my favorite movie, and it just came to mind.
Yes.
But it's a franchise.
Let's hear it.
It's the Conjuring franchise.
I can get behind that.
Horror.
I can get behind that. The Conjuring, that whole expanded little universe they've created is amazing.
Yes, I love it. I love how it just comes full circle after you watch The Nun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And, I love Patrick Wilson. And I can't think of Vera Farmiga. I think I'm pronouncing her last name wrong. But those two as Ed and Lorraine Warren are perfect.
Yeah.
Especially if you watch footage of the real Ed and Lorraine. Mm-hmm. They don't necessarily look like them, but they really got their mannerisms down.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I love The Conjuring.
Yeah, and they're coming out with oh, no, it's another. I'm thinking of another franchise for right now.
Which one?
I was thinking about the Insidious franchise for a second.
Insidious is also pretty good. I will say.
I just remembered that there's a new Insidious movie coming out like in the next year or so.
I'm excited for that then. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, it actually goes back to the first family I forget the last name, but it goes back to that little boy Dalton, all grown up.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm excited. I love the first Insidious.
And when I was looking at the cast, it looks like everyone from the original cast is coming back.
That's awesome.
So like we're gonna see this little boy now like
Yeah.
grown up.
And I like when they do that. I like when they'll keep original cast members and bring them back.
Yeah.
No, I love the Insidious one too, and I'll never forget the first time I saw the first Insidious in theaters. I mean, it really did make me jump. There were a couple scenes, and I'm sure you'll remember this scene where they're talking at the table, and the demon behind. That was frightening, people.
I will always remember the dream sequence right before that scene, actually.
Oh.
Of the demon standing in the
By the
corner,
bed and pointing at the
Dalton.
thing. That movie was freaky.
I always was this will be so silly because I was watching that when I think that one came out when I was in middle school.
Oof, that makes me feel old.
So because of that, I was kind of afraid of like any corners in my room that had something. So I filled each of my corners of like my room with something, so I knew like something couldn't stand in the corner.
That's a smart strategy. You always have these strategies. I mean, we're going to start calling you Michaela the strategy girl. Nar. No. But hands down, the Conjuring universe is a great franchise.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to wrap up. Michaela, is there anything you would like to say to the underclassmen? Any advice you have for them before we leave this segment?
Just get out of your own head of like if you're afraid of doing something, go ahead and do it. Join like everything that you can on campus involving clubs or sports. It really gets you out there. It really helps you find people that you connect with. Lambda and UPB have like so many memories for me, and I would not have imagined my time at SRU without being in those clubs.
It's really nice. It's really nice, and I'm glad you found those two clubs. Well, Michaela, thank you for joining me on Coffee Talk. And before we get out, I just want to give a shout out to Dennis and Cheryl Dolan, who were very kind enough to donate $50 to our fundraiser. We are now at $1,680. Thank you so much. Thank you to all of our donors. We just really appreciate the support. And we hope that everybody will continue watching. And alumni, if you're listening, come on, give us a hand. We're trying to hit that goal of 3,000. All right, stick with us. We will be back with a game of Rock the Round.
Hi, I'm Rob Disman, and I'm the owner of your local Domino's Slippery Rock. I started out with Domino's as a delivery driver when I was in college. Ended up really liking the job. Worked my way up through management to the supervisor. I did that for about 10 years. My family, we decided that we couldn't really go any further with that, so we decided to go ahead and become a franchisee with Domino's. I'm lucky enough to have enough community support that most customers have become more than just customers, they're more like friends. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this community for 20 years, and I look forward to many more years.
My name is Will Gormley, and I'm the owner of the Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor. Here at Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor, we offer a variety of body piercings, tooth gems, tattoos, custom artwork, commission artwork. What our inspiration here at the Dinky Dachshund is to just look at the walls, look around the shop. There's so much stuff in here to look at. Our goal here is to supply our customers with a personalized, high-quality experience when getting a tattoo or a piercing.
My name is Lily Hazlett. I am the receptionist and the piercer. We also offer different kinds of jewelry, color jewelry, whether it's a hoop, a stud, and everyone can kind of pick out what they want. They don't have to start with something that's plain. They can start with something that makes them happy and it'll look good on their body or ear.
I'm Alex Aspinall, and I'm the shop's second artist. What sets us apart from the other shops in town, the 6 other shops in town, is that we care. We like to make sure that every tattoo is for you from us, because we care.
Main Street's more of a budget-friendly option. You've got the smaller apartments that definitely leave a lot more room for customization. They are also fully furnished. It's kind of our hidden gem. So you have your options of 3 people units or 2 people units. South Rock's more of an in-between property. It's not super fancy, but it's also still very budget friendly. You have the opportunity to live with 3 other individuals, which definitely helps with the pricing. The units come fully furnished. The bedrooms come with a desk, a dresser, a nightstand, and a full-size bed. Kitchens are fully equipped. You have a washer and dryer in the apartment, and then you have a really nice patio. Stonecrest is quiet, comfortable, classy. We offer 4 bedrooms and we have 2 bedrooms. All of our units are completely furnished. The kitchen is fully equipped. You have fridge, stove, microwave, dishwasher, and garbage disposal. And you do have a patio space as well. For more information, visit us at www.southrockapartments.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
You can do that for me? And more? I like how that looks.
Who are you talking to?
Joey from AdFed. And you can do all this for me for free? I like the sound of that.
Joey from AdFed at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's Joey from AdFed.
What are you wearing, Joey from AdFed?
Black jeans?
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so.
As years pass and people come and go from our lives, all we have is our memories. From the family gathering to the summer baseball games to that first trip to Disney, those memories are something to be cherished. I thought many of those memories were lost to time and outdated technology, but with Memory Lane Media, they gave me those memories back so that I can share them with my grandkids, and they can share them with their kids one day.
WSRU proudly presents SRU Nightly News.
Broke out in a home
We
in
cover
Butler
local.
County. The house fire, which was reported at approximately 5:30 a.m., occurred on 3 Degree Road in Penn Township. Authorities say the cause of the fire has not yet been determined.
National controversy. Santos is leaving the Republicans
and campus
Slippery Rock
news.
is in northeast of the accident site. Slippery Rock residents were concerned about the spread of chemicals from the controlled release in East Palestine.
With your hosts Bex Pernetta and Brandon Pierce. They are SRU Nightly News.
Hello and welcome back. This is Rock the Round and I'm your host, Jeremy Fink. Now we have quite a group here, don't we? Why don't we go around all the way from Avery? We'll just introduce ourselves real quick.
I'm Avery. I'm Maddie. I'm Harley.
I'm Michaela.
Avery, Maddie, Harley, and Michaela. What a great group we have for today. Well, this is Rock the Round, so why don't we just take a quick moment to regroup over what the game is. Now, this game is a series of questions, right? It's a trivia game, right, guys? Yeah. Absolutely. And we have a total of 6 topics here, and they range from books, geography, television, history, movies, and then we got one that's called How SRU Are You? Right? A little intimidating, or do we feel comfortable with that?
Horrified.
Horrified, wow. Well,
Definitely
you were
intimidated.
Intimidated? Okay.
You played this already.
I know.
Well, let's hop right into the point system. They're going to be a little bit different, varying on how hard the questions are, right? The easier questions are going to be 200, and the harder questions are going to go all the way to 1,000 points, okay? So real quick before we get into that, guys, I want to take a moment. Avery, do you have a fun fact that you prepared for everyone just to get a little more information on you?
I would say my fun fact is that I am in a sorority and I am the director of visual identity and merchandise.
What sorority is that?
Alpha Sigma Tau.
Alpha Sigma Tau, is that right? There we go, awesome. Awesome, and now, Maddie, hi, how are you?
I'm good.
You doing well?
Yes. I think my fun fact would be that I will be doing military training over the summer.
Military training?
Yes.
With what?
The Army National Guard.
Is that right? I can see the t-shirt, that's lovely, there we go.
You're ready.
Represent.
Excellent. Now we're moving on to you, Harley. How are you today?
Tired.
Tired, yeah?
Too early this morning. That's my fun fact. I drink way too much caffeine.
Way too much caffeine?
Excessive amount of caffeine.
Now, hold on a second. Are you more of a coffee or like Monster? What kind of range are we at?
Coffee, but also like I'll get like the Starbucks double shots that have like 2 shots of espresso in it.
Is that right?
And I can drink like 4 of them in a day. It's a problem.
Impressive, actually.
No.
No?
No, you don't want to be around her when she has that much caffeine.
I guess not. I guess not. Well, hey, Michaela, how are you?
I'm good.
Doing well. Did you already give a fun fact for us? Yeah.
Fun fact, due to my 7 years of gymnastics, I have become extremely flexible.
Extremely flexible, really?
I can put my foot behind my head.
Is that right? Nuh-uh.
I
That's
can,
crazy.
I can throw it out right now.
Oh my goodness.
Seated.
I'm impressed. We gotta check that out real
want me to
quick.
try?
If you can in the chair, as long as it's safe, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
No, oh wow, look at that.
If I had more room, I could do both of my feet.
I love that, guys. I love that. Well, all right.
Get me out of here. I'm scared.
All right. You're scared?
I just become a contortionist.
That's your like backup career.
Yes.
A backup career.
Behind a singer.
Oh, okay.
You're not a singer, nuh-uh.
We talked about this last time with my fun fact that I'm vocally trained in Broadway.
What?
No, is that like through like SRU or did you do that independently?
Independently. I was a part of it's called Center for Theater Arts. It's a place that I took voice lessons at for a few years.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome, guys. Once again, we are all really happy to have you on the show. Could we take a quick second and just let me get used to all your noises right now? So Avery, what's your button sound like? You got the beep at you? Excellent, Maddie. All right, I am not gonna remember that at all.
That's so ridiculous.
Not gonna remember that at all. So, all right, I think we've kind of had enough time here. Are you guys ready to start the game?
Let's go for it. Let's start.
Let's start the game. All right, let me get the answers up here real quick.
This is the try to not laugh at James game.
Should I use yours? Okay,
Yeah.
it's just not loading on mine.
I think it's that one, and that one doesn't stay straight unless there's someone's
Thank
holding
you.
it.
All right, folks. So the way we do this is the first person to buzz gets to go first. Avery, you buzzed first. All right. What topic are we picking with what amount?
I'm gonna go with movies for 400.
All right, movies for 400. Buddy the Elf puts this flavored Pop-Tart in his spaghetti. What kind of Pop-Tart was that, guys? Yes, Harley.
Chocolate fudge one.
It was chocolate, yes. We're going to give it to you. Way to go, Harley. Moving back to the home screen here. Harley, that means you get to go next.
Press the back to panel button, James.
Oh my god.
Back to panel button at the bottom. Nobody look at the question.
Well,
Yeah, come on. Unfair advantage.
There you go.
All right,
At least all of
Harley.
that in the back of my
Next
mind.
question with next topic. You're up next.
how SRU are you for 200?
Oh, bold choice. 200 for how SRU are you? That question is, she was the first female president of Slippery Rock University. We're looking for a female president here, guys. Any guesses?
You just told me the other day.
We did. We lost our mic again. I know when she was president. Does that count?
No, we're looking for a name here. And may I remind you, you do not get penalized for wrong answers. So anything is on the table. Just if you have something like a quick, little answer that you could just give us, we'll take it, and maybe it'll be right, maybe it won't. You know what I'm saying? Anything goes here.
I have no idea.
No ideas at all?
Last name or just one count?
One count.
Yep.
Is her first name Carol?
That's really close. That's really close. You got a last name you were thinking maybe? No, the name we were looking for was Cheryl Noran. Cheryl, yeah, really close.
President right before Barry, wasn't she?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. All right. Well, Harley, since you gave it your all, why don't you go ahead and pick the next topic for
I'll
us?
just do SRU for 400.
SRU for 400. Okay, now in Rocky 2, the second Rocky mascot and the first lion representing SRU started in this year. So we're looking for the year. We got the lion mascot. Avery.
2010?
Not 2010. Yes.
2000?
Correct answer is 2000. We'll give those points to Harley. Very well done. Harley, third time you get...
Stupid number of stupid facts that I know about this school for a project.
Once the category is done, you're just going to be silent.
I am. I'll do SRU for 600.
All right, going down the list. SRU for 6. When slip... All right. So the dormitory Dodds Hall stood in the location of this current SRU facility. Yes.
Student Center.
It is the Smith Student Center. Way to go. Are we just going to go down the...
Yeah, I am.
We're going to go down the line? You did a project on
Yeah.
this? Did you? So you're just going to know all the answers for this? Okay, I love it. I love
I didn't
it.
know the first one.
Well, we're going to go with 800 again? Is that what I'm hearing?
Sure.
800 for how SRU are you? All right, so when Slippery Rock University first opened, it went by this name. Oh, I think I saw Maddie first.
Slippery Rock State Normal School.
It is Slippery Rock Normal School. We're going to give the points to you there. That means you get to go ahead, pick our next topic.
Books for 200.
Books for 200. The first Harry Potter book was published in this year. Yes.
1997?
Correct answer. Yes. Way to go, Avery.
I was going to say 1996.
I was going to say that was the only piece of Harry Potter knowledge I did not know.
Oh, wow.
I'm such a Potterhead, but I don't know the year.
Yeah.
The first book came out. We should just have a whole Harry Potter thing, because all one of us are Harry Potter kids.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, Avery, you got that correct answer?
All right. Let's do geography for 4.
Geography for 400 points. This African country served as Tatooine in Star Wars.
James, give me a hint.
Do we have any guesses at all? Just name an African country. It might be the right answer, you know?
Can I take
Avery. Yeah.
Zimbabwe.
Not Zimbabwe. But appreciate the effort there, you know? We got to give it to you.
Is that even...
I've like blanked on every African country.
No other answers? Nope. We're looking for Tunisia.
Didn't even know that.
No? All right. All right.
Again, that's so bad that it's a geography category for a bunch of calm
No,
students.
literally, right?
It's like putting math up there. That's not nice.
I know you're making me do math with the scoring.
Why don't we get like a category that's all art-based?
Right. Well, hey, Michaela, why don't we let you
We're
go
judging
ahead
your
and pick the
boy.
next one? I don't think you've picked, have you?
No.
We got to get you a chance. What are we thinking?
Let's do television for 200.
Television for 2.
That's 4.
Television for 2. A snack to eat while watching this Netflix show would be Eggo waffles. Kayla.
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things is correct. That means you get to go ahead and pick again for us. You don't watch?
We're really gonna have to binge.
Just saying. Hey, just saying.
I didn't watch it either.
What? Thank you.
I can't believe that. That's so sad.
I thought everyone watched that. Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Wait, are these matching up to what's up here? Is that what we're doing again?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna switch it up and do movies for 600.
Ooh, movies. I like that. 600, the Robin Williams classic where he dresses up as a nanny. Ooh. I think we're going to give it to Maddie on this one.
I didn't hit mine.
You didn't hit
I
yours?
think it was mine.
Oh, and then Avery, yeah.
I watched the movie. I was really going to win the name, so I didn't hit it.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire, that's correct. 600 points to Avery. Avery, that means you get to go again for us. I know, you're doing a lot there.
Let's do history. We haven't touched it yet.
We haven't, yeah.
400.
400, you said?
Yeah.
400 points. She was the first wife to King Charles III. Yes.
Princess Diana.
Princess Diana is correct. Harley gets those points. Harley?
Oh, God. I'll just do the last SRU one.
The last SRU, of course. You saw that coming,
When
right?
we tapped out after that.
This holy structure, which stood where North Hall parking is today, was demolished in 1931. Yep.
Catholic chapel.
It's the Catholic chapel. Way to go. Well, you have to pick another one. I know you're
come
tapped
on.
out, but you gotta keep playing the game.
I'll do history for 600.
Okay. I like that. History for 600. That question is, he was the prime minister during World War II. Harley.
Winston Churchill.
Winston Churchill's correct. That means you get to go again for us.
History for 800.
History for
Also
8.
a history
Just
buff.
clearing the boards.
You notice how 2 of those are history columns.
This animal was the first living creature sent to space. Yeah. It was a dog. Avery gets 800 points there. Avery?
16.
Oh, yeah?
I'm doing math real quick. Hold on. Let's do books for 400.
Books for 400. This is the best-selling book of all time. Yep.
The Bible.
The Bible's correct. 400 points there. Harley?
I'll just do history for 1,000.
All right, I like it. Very bold there. Very bold. She became the shortest-serving prime minister in the history of the UK in 2022. Yes.
Liz Truss.
Liz Truss is correct. 1,000 points there. Harley? You can go again.
History 200.
History for 200. This president attended the Yalta Conference. Harley?
FDR.
FDR is correct. 200 points there.
Now
You're
I'm
just
actually
killing
tapped
it.
out.
Yeah, no. We gotta keep that going. You wanna go again for us?
Please.
I'll do movies 200.
Movies for 200.
I need a Harry Potter question.
This was the first science fiction film. Was this the first film ever as well?
No, not first film ever.
Not first film ever?
But I did cover it in your reviews.
I didn't see
where are
that.
the views, people?
I was sleeping.
Shame on all of you.
I was sleeping. I have no idea. I don't know. The only thing that was coming to mind was Star Trek, but I know that's not right.
No other answers?
Wait.
Oh, Avery. We'll give you a couple more seconds here.
I know it's like.
Yep.
It's something like Man on the Moon. Something like. Does it have something to do with the moon?
It's close. It's close. It's not the answer we're looking for, though. No other guesses?
You should guess something.
Folks, if you did watch real reviews, you would know that the answer to this is a trip to the moon. Yeah, Avery, you were close
Also,
there.
I do want to say, Real Review kind of shut down last
Yeah, you did
night.
kind of break our stream last night.
Yeah.
Episode from earlier this semester that I post to the YouTube channel.
Come on, folks, come on.
Just throws the entire TV at us.
You were just telling me how much of a busy schedule I have.
I'm thinking just because you were so close, you want to go again?
Don't yell at me.
As long as you got all the math down.
No, I think I got it. So we're going to do a quick point update.
Okay, point update.
We have Michaela with 200 points. Maddie with 800 points. Myself with 1,600 and Harley with 5,000.
I'm just
That
gonna
is
sit here
brutal.
for the rest of this game.
Just cover your
Well, I
mouth,
got both
Dr.
of the history
5,000.
columns completely.
I think we've already just established that you won and we're all just going for second place here.
I mean, the way that she's going, she might break the record. I think the record is something like 5,600. 64? 4, really?
So you're saying I should just go for the thousands then?
I'm thinking, you know,
If you want to.
Just to
no one's stopping you unless your teammate's here, you know.
Yeah. No.
Well,
I don't want to be a team player. That's not fun.
Avery. You were close with that moon answer. I'm going to let you go next.
Let's do geography for 6.
Ooh, I like it. Geography for 6. This state has the least amount of population.
Montana?
Not Montana.
Wyoming?
It is Wyoming. Give those
It's a
points to
teeny
Harley.
little state.
600 points there. Harley, you get to go again for us. There is a bunch of cows there, yes.
TV for 400.
TV for 400. The Goldbergs takes place during this decade.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, Avery, I know you want to say it. Come on.
I think I get it wrong.
It's all
Because I'm
right.
between 2 decades right now.
One of them might be right. Yeah.
The 80s.
It is the 80s. 400 points to you there. Avery, you get to go again for us.
I was between the 70s and the 80s. I'm glad I picked it.
Yeah, no. Good answer there. Good answer.
Let's do books for 6.
All right, books for 600. In Alice in Wonderland, after being shrunk down, Alice has to swim through these. What is she swimming through, folks? Yes.
Door?
Did you say a door?
Yeah.
That is not correct.
I thought she had the end.
Are you? Have you swum through doors before?
Oh my gosh, I know what it is now.
I don't.
Any other
I'd let her
guesses?
go again because I have no idea.
Alice in Wonderland was such a fever dream.
Yeah.
It's quite truly.
James seems
The only
kind of
thing I remember
disappointed
is
in
that
us.
the only thing I remember from Alice in Wonderland was that unhappy birthday song.
Yeah. Happy on birthday.
Happy on birthday. It's your own birthday today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tears.
It is her tears. Yes, 600 points.
What?
Maddie there.
Again, it was a fever dream.
There we
I
go.
don't remember that.
I love that. Coming to save us here, Maddie. You get to go again.
Do books for 800.
Books for 800. The best-selling paperback of all time follows a pig named Wilbur and his spider friend. First answer to give it to me gets the point.
Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte's Web. Maddie gets those points.
We're just starting off. What's out the window?
That was easy. I guess we'll just finish books.
Okay, finishing books up.
Oh my.
This major fictional book character has been featured in more films than any other. Yep.
Sherlock Holmes.
It is Sherlock Holmes. 1,000 points to Harley. Very impressive once
I
again.
know the big one.
So, folks, we finished up books. We finished up How SRU Are You, and then we finished up history. So, we just have a couple more categories with points there. Harley.
I'll do geography for 200.
Geography for 200. This river runs through Baghdad. Avery, what face is that? What are we thinking right now?
I don't know.
Your I don't know face?
Yeah.
Shock face.
Michaela, I want to hear from you right now. You got any guesses?
Zero.
0 guesses?
I feel like that should be a 1,000-point question.
I'm trying to figure out where Baghdad is. Putting a world map together in my head.
I feel like I should know this out of all of us.
Yeah.
Runs through Baghdad. So picture Baghdad. It's the river and it's the river running through it.
There's the problem. He figured out the problem.
We don't
Again,
know
calm.
The
Yes.
Amazon.
The Amazon? That is incorrect.
Oh, I
Are
tried.
you picturing Baghdad? No other guesses here, folks. None? The answer is the Tigris River.
Oh, yeah. Never
Yeah.
would have put that together.
Honestly, me neither. But, Maddie, I want to hear from you. Next topic coming from you right now.
Television for 600.
Television for 600. These two were the Rescue Rangers. Avery.
Chip and Dale.
Chip and Dale is the correct answer. Give her those points, James.
How many points?
That was 600. 600 points for Chip and Dale. Yes.
Let's do. Movies for 800.
Movies for 800. It was the first animated movie made entirely with CGI.
I feel like we talked about this in a meeting.
I can tell you how we did. I don't remember.
No guesses, folks. None. I guarantee you, many of you know this movie. Slim chance that none of you have heard of this. It's very popular. Entirely with CGI.
Looks away.
It's definitely something I feel like has to be definitely Disney related.
Perhaps.
Because it's got to be completely animated.
Perhaps. No guesses? If I give it to you, you're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be kicking yourself, you know?
Is it Avatar?
It's not Avatar.
Because those have actors.
None.
Oh, Toy Story.
Whoa, you already guessed.
Darn, you're right.
Now no one gets the point.
No one gets the point.
Well, nobody was going to answer.
She is being greedy.
I am.
Greedy point.
Greedy point girl.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. My button.
Greedy point
Was
girl.
I
All
right?
right. We're gonna go back to the point system here. Yeah.
I was thinking of it, but I was like, that can't be it.
Yeah.
So, you know what I want to see? I want to see Michaela. We're gonna give you the advantage here. We're gonna let you go ahead and pick our next topic. We only have a select few here. Okay. So just take as much time as you need to think about what topic you're gonna pick. We only have 5 up there.
You could change.
Let's do television for 1,000.
Television for 1,000. All right. Pawnee, Indiana is the setting for what show? Pawnee, Indiana.
I've never even heard of that.
Yep.
Stranger Things?
Not Stranger Things.
No.
James, are you surprised with the...
About that stroke.
I thought this would be easy.
Literally.
Yes.
Just because of your reaction, I just want to say The Office.
I don't know why.
Folks, this is brutal. Avery, do you want to try to save us here? It's Parks and Rec. Give her those 1,000 points.
I was on the right track.
Did you guys not know about Parks and Rec?
I don't watch that.
I watched that show all the time.
It said Indiana and my brain went straight to things.
That's
We had a
Hawkins.
different straight to things question. We're hurting him. You did just talk about it.
We're gonna, Avery, you want to go ahead and pick our next topic? I just need a moment to...
Collect himself.
Yeah, seriously.
Geography for 1,000.
Very bold of you.
Oh, no.
This ocean is the home to 75% of the world's volcanoes.
Okay.
All right, he's going for it. Avery.
The Atlantic.
It's not the Atlantic. And that is going to cost you, Maddie.
Pacific?
It is the Pacific.
I
1,000.
was going to say you could have
Maddie.
more options.
And now we're winding down here. We got 3 more questions available. Maddie, what's your choice?
We'll finish up movies for 1,000.
Okay, I like it. Movies for 1,000. He holds the record for most Academy Award wins ever. Harley.
Disney.
It is Walt Disney, yes. Way to go. We're going to go ahead. Just geography and television for 8. That's what we got left. Which one are you picking?
Oh, I forgot. I don't know why I was waiting for Avery to answer. I was like, television for 800.
Television for 800.
I'm not doing geography.
Finish these lyrics. Meet the Flintstones. They're a modern... Yes.
Stone Age family.
Correct. 800 points to Avery. And that leaves us with one last question, folks. And that is, this is the capital of Oregon. No big geography wizards here.
Portland?
Not Portland.
It's the only place in Oregon that I know.
Guys, this is the last question. We can't end it with me giving it to you. We got to give it our everything here. This is the last chance. No, guess it's Michaela. No.
I'm just gonna slowly like hide because like I've gotten like nothing right at this point. Like why am I here? Just
No, no.
Bye, Michaela.
And she is gone. People, she has left.
Say it. Can't hurt.
Point Angeles?
Point Angeles is not correct.
I don't even know if that's in Oregon.
Avery, it's all down to you. We've had someone literally walk off screen, give up physically, mentally, and emotionally, and we just need something to save us.
The only thing that's coming to my mind is the capital for Washington.
What's that?
Isn't it Olympia or Olympus or something?
Is that your answer for this question?
No.
Okay. Do we have one answer for this question? It is coming down to you. No pressure.
Is it? Yes, it is. I thought it was. Maybe.
No answers?
I'm not good at geography. Don't take my.
Avery?
No, I don't.
Answer we're looking for is Salem, Oregon.
Didn't know that.
No one knew that?
Nope.
All right, we'll give it to you. Well, do we have the points, Avery?
Don't even say it. I feel more embarrassed than the first one I played.
Come back.
James walked out.
Yeah, James left.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye, Michaela.
We have Maddie with 3,200 points.
Maddie with 3,200.
We have myself with 4,400 points.
Okay.
And the winner, Harley, with 7,600 points.
7,600 points. That is.
Knew the two. Thank you.
That's the new record for the highest
I'm so
winner
special.
of Rock the Round. So no, actually, that is no easy feat, Harley. Well done there. Well done there.
Thank you.
Well, folks, thank you so much for joining us with Rock the Round today. We had a blast, except for Michaela, who left, unfortunately. We hope to sometime see her again, but thank you guys for tuning in. It means everything. We once again want to thank our donors for all the support you guys give us. And do we have anything coming up next, James?
We're actually going to be playing another version of Rock the Round, but this time with all new questions that not even I know.
Excellent.
I'll be getting in the fight.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it. All new Rock the Round coming up, so stick around. We will be right back.
Cool. See, I feel like I have like a cheat.
Hi, I'm Rob Disman, and I'm the owner of your local Domino's Slippery Rock. I started out with Domino's as a delivery driver when I was in college. Ended up really liking the job. Worked my way up through management to the supervisor. I did that for about 10 years. My family, we decided that we couldn't really go any further with that, so we decided to go ahead and become a franchisee with Domino's. I'm lucky enough to have enough community support that most customers have become more than just customers, they're more like friends. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this community for 20 years, and I look forward to many more years.
My name is Will Gormley, and I'm the owner of the Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor. Here at Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor, we offer a variety of body piercings, tooth gems, tattoos, custom artwork, commission artwork. What our inspiration here at the Dinky Dachshund is to just look at the walls, look around the shop. There's so much stuff in here to look at. Our goal here is to supply our customers with a personalized, high quality experience when getting a tattoo or a piercing.
My name is Lily Hazlett. I am the receptionist and the piercer. We also offer different kinds of jewelry, color jewelry, whether it's a hoop, a stud, and everyone can kind of pick out what they want. They don't have to start with something that's plain. They can start with something that makes them happy and it'll look good on their body or ear.
I'm Alex Aspinall, and I'm the shop's second artist. What sets us apart from the other shops in town, the 6 other shops in town, is that we care. We like to make sure that every tattoo is for you from us, because we care.
Main Street's more of a budget-friendly option. You've got the smaller apartments that definitely leave a lot more room for customization. They are also fully furnished. It's kind of our hidden gem. So you have your options of 3 people units or 2 people units. South Rock's more of our in-between property. It's not super fancy, but it's also still very budget-friendly. You have the opportunity to live with 3 other individuals, which definitely helps with the pricing. The units come fully furnished. The bedrooms come with a desk, a dresser, a nightstand, and a full-size bed. Kitchens are fully equipped. You have a washer and dryer in the apartment, and then you have a really nice patio. Stonecrest is quiet, comfortable, classy. We offer 4 bedrooms and we have 2 bedrooms. All of our units are completely furnished. The kitchen is fully equipped. You have a fridge, stove, microwave, dishwasher, and garbage disposal. And you do have a patio space as well. For more information, visit us at www.southrockapartments.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
You can do that for me? And more? I like how that looks.
Who are you talking to?
Joey from AdFed. And you can do all this for me for free? I like the sound of that.
Joey from AdFed at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's Joey from AdFed.
What are you wearing, Joey from AdFed?
Black jeans?
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so.
As years pass and people come and go from our lives, all we have is our memories. From the family gathering to the summer baseball games to that first trip to Disney, those memories are something to be cherished. I thought many of those memories were lost to time and outdated technology, but with Memory Lane Media, they gave me those memories back so that I can share them with my grandkids, and they can share them with their kids one day.
WSRU proudly presents SRU Nightly News. We cover local.
County. The house fire, which was reported at approximately 5:30 a.m., occurred on 3 Degree Road in Penn Township. Authorities say the cause of the fire has not yet been determined.
National controversy. Santos is leaving the Republicans.
And campus
Slippery Rock
news.
is in northeast of the accident site. Slippery Rock residents were concerned about the spread of chemicals from the controlled release in East Palestine.
With your hosts Bex Burnetta and Brandon Pierce. They are SRU Nightly News.
Hey folks, thank you so much for sticking with us. We are playing yet another game of Rock the Round. This time we invited James. James is taking over for Maddie right now. Look at him in there. Look at
Who's
how
ready
cute.
to lose? Am I on a mic?
Me.
Who's ready to lose?
Just in case we have some new watchers here, let's go around and just introduce ourselves, starting with Avery. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. I'm Avery.
Excellent. And now James, of course. How are you?
Best there is, best there was, best there ever will be.
He talks a lot of game. We'll see if that pans out.
Dr. Charles, if you're still watching, we are collecting donations for the Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh. It's a great cause, a cause close to my heart, and we know you care about the kids.
Yes, specifically Dr. Charles, if you're watching. We would love that donation from you. Next up, we have you, Miss Harley, who won last round. Congratulations, by the way. Our new record winner. Something like 7,000?
Yeah, I don't know what
7,000 something. It was insane. If you were watching, you know what I'm talking about. Absolutely bananas, if I may say. And now, Michaela, you came back. So happy to see you again. How was your walk?
Hopefully I can redeem myself with this. That was so embarrassing.
I believe in you.
I love it. I love
It
it.
was worse than the first time, and I was still last place the last time. At least I got 2 questions, and it was at least in the thousands.
Well, hey, she is back and better than ever,
Now
right?
200. Am I gonna be even lower this time? Am I only gonna get 50 points?
When we get them right, will you just hand us the card so we can keep score? Each card will be worth 200 points.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just be one.
Oh, you have to keep score?
We have a
All
score.
right, each question is 200 points.
Do you want to just do one question per each card? Because there are multiple questions for each card.
Yeah, one question per each card.
One question for each card. And I do like you can keep score, but we'll also give it to him. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, this isn't how the game's actually played.
All right, so we have brand new questions. None of us really know what the questions are. None of us know the answers. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to name the first question. Whoever buzzes in first gets to answer first. Do we understand the rules? Excellent, excellent. First question. Who is the first Disney animated princess with red hair?
Ariel.
Yes, correct. First
Ariel.
card.
By the way, Dr. Charles congratulated
Ariel
you. I saw.
of The Little Mermaid, folks. Maybe you've heard of it. Go see the new film.
Hopefully you have heard of it. It's a classic, truly. Next question. What animated television series features Webigail, Vanderquack, Gyro Gearloose, and Miss Peabody?
DuckTales.
Oh.
DuckTales is correct.
As soon as Miss
He's
Peabody
on
came
fire.
up.
He's on fire. Guys, we gotta calm down. Look at him. We can't let him do that. Folks, okay. Go get this next one. Just be on your A game, okay? Next question is, who does Pocahontas turn to for advice? Avery.
Mother Willow.
It's
Or
not.
Grandmother Willow.
It's Grandmother Willow. There you go.
All I know is that she only ever talked to a tree.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen that.
She
movie
did.
that
Yeah, I
way
was like
through.
that tree lady. That's probably what I would have said.
Oh, can somebody let Leah into Maltby?
Thank you, Maddie.
She can stay out there, please.
I'll guess in the front.
Okay.
Thank you, Maddie.
Maddie's
Yeah.
the best. That's Maddie.
Once again,
Bundy.
that is Maddie.
Maddie.
We appreciate her. Folks, are you ready for question number 4?
They keep looking up there as if the questions are going to be up there.
According to the Cheshire Cat, why is everybody mad? Why?
At Alice.
Everybody mad. I misspoke. Where is everybody mad? Where? What location? What location is
head?
everyone mad? Not in the head. I feel like this should be a pretty easy one, honestly. Where is every?
In Wonderland?
It is in Wonderland, yes.
So that feels
Here's
like that
card.
was.
Yeah, I don't know
playing
about
me
that
a little
question.
bit.
A little bit, right?
For a second,
A
I was
little
thinking
bit.
that was too obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. If anyone knows. How old was Walt Disney when he joined the Red Cross so he could do his part for the war effort in World War I?
16.
That is correct. He's 16. Perfect way to go, James. James, he's killing it. Michaela, you gonna let him do that? You gonna let him do that, Michaela?
Have we not established I'm terrible?
Just saying, just
I
saying.
walked off. I was too embarrassed.
All right.
12 o'clock.
It is 12 o'clock, folks.
hours left, guys.
We're keeping track of the time. It's 12 o'clock. Who is the proprietor of the restaurant that Lady and the Tramp visit? Tony, Louie, or Alfredo? Yep.
Alfredo.
Not Alfredo. Yes.
Tony?
It's Tony. James. We slowing down here, buddy?
The heck?
The heck? It's a little dip, or is this going to keep going down?
We're gonna find out.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
I hope they had options, though.
Are we ready for this question? It's a big one. It's game for everyone. In Beauty and the Beast, who does Gaston want for his bride?
Belle.
He does want Belle. Yes, correct. What is the syndicated animated television series that stars Goofy?
Goof Troop.
It is Goof Troop. Wow.
I've never heard
Truly
of that.
impressive. I've never heard of that
He's
either.
got 10 years on it. What did you just throw at me?
I just dropped my phone.
The
It's
Goof
all right.
Troop.
We're okay.
We're all right, guys.
Gosh, he's trying to get me.
He's trying to kill us all.
We're live now. Let's calm down.
We are live, folks. Just keep that in mind. What kind of pet does Maleficent have in Sleeping Beauty? Yes.
A raven.
It is a pet raven. There you go.
Yeah,
Excellent
I got
job,
one.
Michaela. Excellent job.
Yay,
Excellent
I'm
job.
bored.
All right, this question says, at the end of Mary Poppins, what does Mr. Banks fix for Jane and Michael? Yep,
Kite.
it is their kite. Way to go. That goes to you, Avery. What's going on here? What's going on?
They're just so, I know the answers, they're just so fast.
Yeah, okay, speed is a factor here. You gotta think about that. To protect his secrets, what does Captain Nemo do to his island, Volcania, in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea? What does he do?
Sinks it.
He sinks it?
Yeah.
Well, he blows it up and then it sinks, right? We'll give you that answer. We'll give it to you.
Well, first it blows off, then it sinks.
If we're going to be picky, yes. But at the end of Alice in Wonderland, who does Alice have to awaken to end her nightmare? Yep.
Herself.
Correct. Very impressive, very impressive.
I should recap the entire movie in my head really
Recap
fast.
the entire movie.
It's like the whole movie's like playing on the
Yeah.
A
like
lot of
fast
Alice
forward
in
in
Wonderland so far, right?
Yeah.
Like we had one in the previous Rock Around, we had a
Yeah.
couple today. How about we do one more question and we just see where we're at right now. You know what I mean? Like a little point count. Just so you guys can have a feel for, all right, who do you need to look out for, right? Probably James, but we'll see when that time comes to it. Question states, at Disneyland Park, what mode of transportation links the Disneyland Hotel to Tomorrowland? What is that?
The monorail.
It is the monorail.
Never
There
been
we go,
there.
James. Count up your points. Take a second to do that, and then we're gonna see.
There was 20, right?
Okay, we have Avery with one,
Me and
Michaela
Avery,
with
oh my
one.
God.
How many did you have?
I
Oliver?
got 60.
16?
60.
60.
Got 3 cards.
60 with 3 cards.
160.
160. So we have 160, 60, and then we got 1 card per each of the end people here. Okay.
What is your point system?
What is the point system? 20? 20 for each card?
I thought you said
Just
20.
do 1
100.
point for a card.
Oh, we can do that. I thought you said it was 20 points per card.
I said 200 points.
Oh my god. So we're all in different spots then. Let's just do 1 point per card. That seems really easy because then you don't have to do any math.
Yeah, I've been counting physical cards.
Yeah.
That's what I've been counting.
3.
Either way, the one that has
Yeah.
the most cards is gonna be the
Yeah.
winner.
Nevertheless, we still have to look out for James here. He did talk big game, and he's kind of proven himself right now.
Yes.
James, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, but remember, this is for the kids, folks. I don't want to sit up here and dominate these 3 people in
Yes, he
trivia.
does. Yes, he does.
I don't enjoy it, okay? It brings me no pleasure to put Avery in her place over here, okay? But it's for the kids. So if somebody could take a quick look, because I dropped my phone, and see if we have any updates on the fundraiser. I think Maddie's pulling it up.
I don't have fundraising.
Maddie.
I also don't have the fundraiser link.
Still the same. So apparently my call out to Dr. Charles did not work. Dr. Charles,
Come on, Dr. Charles.
what is going on?
That
Let's
says a
get
lot.
these donations rolling
Yeah.
in. Alumni donations rolling in. This is for the kids.
For
this
the children.
is for the children.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back to the game.
Yes,
I'm
please.
enjoying winning.
Oh, you did just say you're not enjoying winning. You're like,
I
don't-
am enjoying winning.
Oh, okay, okay.
How many people we got watching? We have 6 people
6
watching.
people watching.
6 people.
Yo, is my brother still watching?
Oh, what's his name, by the way?
Jacob, are you still watching?
Yeah.
Jacob.
He said to die when Michaela.
Jacob, these questions are impossible. I don't think so, okay? You come on Rock the Round. We'll see how you fare.
He's all the way over in Philadelphia.
We'll dial you in.
Dial you
I'll
in.
give him a crash
That's a
course in
promise.
history.
We mean business up here.
All right.
Next
We had our
question.
fun.
Yes, we did. Next question. What Disney film chronicles the adventures of a typical American family as they embark on their first trip abroad? No answers here. James.
What was? Can you repeat
I will repeat the question. What Disney film chronicles the adventures of a typical American family as they embark on their first trip abroad?
Is it American Tail, Five Goes West?
No, it is not. I mean, I respect the effort, though. Any other guesses out here? None? Answer we're looking for is Bon Voyage. Next question. In Disney's Johnny Tremaine, what famous patriot and silversmith does Johnny go to for advice? Household name, if I may say. And many, if I may give a small hint, and many children's history lessons. Specifically, American history lessons, yes.
I don't know why I'm going to say this, but Johnny Appleseed.
It is not Johnny Appleseed.
I can like picture him.
Yes.
Peter Piper.
Peter Piper?
Yeah. You know Peter Piper?
I did give you an American history hint.
I heard about Peter Piper. What do you mean tell?
And I mean, it is not Peter
Piper
Piper,
was
but
Was he Irish?
I think so. He was a piper, so.
famous patriot and silversmith does Johnny go to for advice?
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Why did I say Johnny Appleseed then? He found an apple tree.
No other guesses here. Answer we're looking for is Paul Revere. Paul Revere. Yeah. Just take a second. Let that set in.
I could like get the picture in my head, but I couldn't. The name.
The name?
Yeah, I could.
You can visualize him, but you didn't know his name. Okay.
I'm that way with a lot of things.
I got you. Some people are, you know. We'll go to the next question, though. What is the opening song in the animated feature Aladdin? Yes, James.
Arabian Nights?
Correct.
Better performed on Aladdin, the animated series.
Yes.
Didn't they do that just the other night with the musical?
Did they?
They might have. I don't know. You guys should ask Brandon. Go watch.
Brandon? Are you watching?
Brandon?
Are you watching? If so, can
Do
you
they have that in the
confirm?
musical?
that
They have a
you
lot of
sang?
different songs in the musicals.
What was it?
Arabian Nights.
Brandon, did you do Arabian Nights? If so, comment on the stream.
I'm pretty sure they did at least a song.
Also upload a link of it if it was recorded. Why not?
Go support our theater department.
Definitely. I like that. Next question. Where is Dumbo's mother when the song Baby Mine is sung?
In the jail cell.
In the jail cell. Yes, she is locked up in a wagon.
One of the saddest scenes of Dumbo.
It is tragic, truly. Next question. In the animated featurette Paul Bunyan, who is Paul Bunyan's best friend? James.
The Blue Ox.
Do we have a name for that blue ox?
Bluey.
No.
Bluey's a dog.
That is the dog. It's a good show, by the way. No names for that blue ox?
Joe.
Not Joe.
I feel like I know the name, but I can't think of the name.
No guesses? A couple more seconds here. Nothing's coming in? Answer is Babe the Blue Ox. Babe. Any Paul Bunyan fans out there, they would know that for sure.
All the
like
Paul
myself.
Bunyan stands out there.
Yes. Who referred to Epcot as his greatest gift to mankind? Yep.
Walt Disney.
Walt Disney's correct. Next question. Which canine Disney character is referred to as Miss Park Avenue? Yes.
Lady?
From Lady and the Tramp. Here we go, Avery.
I was thinking Oliver and Company.
Oliver, really? No. Miss Park Avenue is Lady.
Is it? Yeah, but he befriends the dogs.
Couldn't tell you.
When the genie is first offering Aladdin wishes, he specifically says ixnay on what? Yep.
True love.
Not true love. Ixnay on what? Yes. You had a couple rules there. Which one did he say ixnay on?
Isn't it like killing somebody?
Nope.
No.
Not killing someone.
That's not what I thought you were gonna ask.
Okay, there's those two. There's one more thing
Was
you
it
can't
wealth?
do. Not wealth. Well, it's just a general genie rule. Hey, don't do that.
Do I still have to push the button, or are we just all saying that I can just?
No, you gotta press the button. I want to hear the
Okay.
noise. Yep.
No more wishes.
Yeah, wishing for more wishes
Yeah.
is ixnay on wishing for more wishes.
Good call, Michaela. I could not think of that.
Because wasn't it like the three? I thought it was gonna be another.
That's like the
song
most
question.
common genie rule.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
I'm
was
ready
like,
to
come on,
flip
guys.
this table at this point.
You're winning though. What?
What are you complaining about?
Why are you? You're gonna
I'm
flip it after
competitive,
you're
okay? It
like.
doesn't matter how many cards I have. I'm competitive.
You want all the
He
cards.
wants all the cards.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here, maybe you'll get one more. He's gonna tear them too. Flip the table. Wow.
All right.
People would definitely donate for that. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna play a couple more
$500
rounds,
and
and then I'm
James will
gonna
throw
get
it.
Leah in here.
We're gonna get Leah in.
Yeah.
Definitely. Hey, we see you back there. She's
Oh, there's
hiding
no
back there.
hiding. All right.
What Disney theme park opened on April 5th, April 15th of 1983? Yes.
It is Disney MGM Studios.
No. It took so long to answer for that one. Any other guesses for that? April 15th of 1983. No other guesses?
What was the question again?
Disney theme park opened on April 15th, 1983.
Is it
Yep.
the Star Wars one?
Nope. Nope.
I'm trying to think of the name of it.
Not even
That
close.
just opened in 2020.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yep.
Epcot?
No. This one's kind of an obscure one, actually. I probably would not get this answer. No other guesses? Tokyo Disneyland.
Oh.
Darn it.
Yeah, Tokyo. Who is the god of wine in the pastoral symphony sequence of Fantasia? Yep.
Dionysus.
Nope.
Oh.
It's the other one. He's got a couple names.
Yeah.
No mythology buffs in here. Not a single one.
I'm now very mad at myself.
Can you repeat?
Are you? Why's that?
Because I used to read so much mythology.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me too, definitely.
Can you repeat that?
Who is the god of wine in the pastoral symphony sequence of Fantasia? Okay, so Dionysus is a Greek name, but this was a different name. In Roman, he's called Bacchus.
Bacchus.
Bacchus. B-A-C-C-H-U-S. What Disney syndicated television show features two of the film industry's best-known movie critics? Yep. Heard the ding-dong.
Roger and Ebert. Ebert and Roger. Roper and Ebert.
Nope. That I don't know if I want to say that one's close, because it's really not.
Shut down.
It sounded like you answered that like
4 times.
3 times. I
Listen,
feel like
was
none of them
having
counted.
difficulty, okay?
You said Robber and Ebert?
Roger, Ebert, and Roper.
Ebert and Roper. It's still not that.
What was the question? I'm confused.
What Disney syndicated television show features two of the film industry's best-known movie critics? We got an answer from Avery? No? Not a single one? Harley.
Chippendale? I don't know.
Not Chippendale.
That was an answer for one of the other ones.
That answer is Siskel and Ebert. You had Ebert, but you kept saying Roper. I was
Roper came after Siskel died. Darn it.
Oh, come on now.
No idea who any
Come
of those
on.
people are.
Yeah. Oh yeah, R.I.P. I like this. In the Jungle Book, what kind of animals sing the song "That's What Friends Are For"? Wolves, vultures, or monkeys? Yep.
Monkeys.
It's not. Yeah.
Wolves?
There is one answer left.
Vultures.
It's vultures.
The monkey sang the.
Yeah.
I just want to be like you.
Thinking about it, is there even wolves in that movie?
I don't know.
I don't think there are.
You guys ready for this question? Are you?
No, never.
In Lady and the Tramp, where is Lady when Peg sings He's a Tramp? Where is she located? Yep.
In her house.
No.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of Lady and the Tramp questions too.
I'm just really crapping out here.
Yeah, you had a good start, kind of fizzled. See if that picks back up. Avery, you had a couple good answers on Lady and the Tramp. You don't know this one? No. No? She's located in the dog pound.
Oh.
Yes. She's in the dog pound and she's singing a song.
I said add
Now
that
I
to the list
can-
of movies
now
I
I'm
need to watch, I
visualizing
guess.
it.
Okay, guys. Easy one. Lady Tremaine is whose stepmother? Yes.
Cinderella.
Cinderella. Did you even touch your button?
No.
I didn't think so. What was the first Disney animated feature to receive a PG rating?
It was.
Was? It was?
Just lost it. Gosh darn it.
We do need an answer.
Milan.
Nope. Yeah.
Pocahontas?
Not Pocahontas. It's not something that's going to come off the top of your head, but if you dig a little deeper, maybe. Yep.
Tarzan?
Not Tarzan. Down to you, Avery.
Atlantis.
Nope. We're looking for the
Yes.
Really?
looking for the Black Cauldron.
Oh.
Black Cauldron.
Yeah, you guys remember that one?
Never.
Yeah.
I've always heard of it and never seen it.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
I feel like that's one that's just like kind of like
These
tossed
look
aside
obscure.
under the rug.
Yeah.
I'm looking
You
for
really have
the,
to
like,
dig deep and figure that out.
basic Disney movies. I don't know any of the other ones.
Well, hey, folks, do we have any Star Wars fans in here?
I think we've established
We
that
have-
I know nothing.
Yeah.
We got, okay.
That's her homework.
Yeah.
Listen to this one.
All right.
The Ewok Village is an Imperial Walker and an Imperial Walker are located outside of which Disney MGM Studios attraction?
Star Tours.
Star Tours, that's correct. We're going to give you those points right there.
I'm going to answer
Wait, is it
one
for
more,
just
and then I am tagging out and sending Leah in.
Is she going to keep your points or are you going to take your points with you?
I'm going to have to take them with me. I don't think that would be fair. Sorry.
It wouldn't.
Sorry.
It really wouldn't. I was
Starting
just
at 0 there.
asking, questioning your character there a little bit, but I'm glad you answered correct.
Maybe I'll leave her 3.
I mean,
Would
just
that
to
be fair
keep up
keep
with
her on
people.
board with everybody?
Sure.
I'll leave you 4.
What? What? Don't mock me.
Keep playing that game.
Folks, in Beauty and the Beast, who is Lumiere's love interest?
Oh, gosh darn it. I wasn't paying attention.
Kayla.
I forget the name now. I just remember it was a freaking feather duster.
That's the correct answer. The Feather Duster is the correct
Oh,
answer.
Does the feather duster have a name?
That's what I was trying to think.
Not the.
I don't think they ever said it.
The answer was the Feather
But I
Duster.
think they say it in that.
They say it in the live action.
Do you know what it is?
Plumette.
Plumette?
Yeah, well, yeah, it is just the feather duster
I
on
think
here,
in
so.
the animated
heck yeah.
direct-to-video sequel, the Christmas one, Belle's Enchanted Christmas, I think they say her name in that.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Plumette.
Yeah.
The Feather Duster. So that. Do you want to play one more game with us, James, or are you done?
This is my last question.
This is your last question right here? I thought the last one was your last one.
It'll be 2 more after this, and then 2 more after that.
Let's get you a good
This
one.
is my last one.
Let's get you a good one. Okay. Peter Ustinov provided the voice for which 2 characters in the Disney animated feature Robin Hood? Prince John and King Richard, or Little John and Friar Tuck? John, or James?
It's the first 2.
What was it?
King Richard and
Okay.
Prince John.
Yep, that is correct.
All right.
There we go.
See where I left here. See
Let's
all
take
there
a
where
quick,
the bar's at.
Okay.
quick break just so James can count his winnings.
Evidently, I don't know Disney movies.
I know basic.
Stick to my history.
All right, 13. I'm
13
leaving-
cards.
Leaving Leah with 4.
Okay.
Just start over.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like,
So we had 13.
Starting over.
Yeah.
James had 13. Can we give him a quick hand just
Oh,
for
that
being a
was
sport
aggressive.
playing with us? He's been awesome. Thank you, James.
Yes,
That's that.
I am awesome. Thank
Any
you.
quick words before you go?
Well, first of all, it's for the kids.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I took no pleasure in wiping the studio floor with these 3 contestants, and I take no pleasure in saying it either, except for maybe in Avery's case because I get yelled at a lot. But the thing is, this is for the kids. Leah's coming in. We're going to introduce her in a second. Is it? Am I saying it right? Okay, all right, because I was calling Riley Cassidy for like a half hour last time. It's for the kids. So we are still accepting donations. Ben, if you could throw the QR code up on the screen real quick. You can scan your screen, go on there, donate. We've had 16 donors so far.
Excellent.
We appreciate them very much. And remember, our goal is 3,000. Although any amount of money helps the Children's Hospital, we would really love to fulfill our goal and our commitment to this organization. So thanks for letting me play one.
Yeah.
This was fun. And I'm going to pass it over. Get out of the way, Avery.
Jeremy, if you want to sit in that chair, you can.
Do you want me to?
It's up to you.
Do you think it look better? Hey guys, how are we doing? It's so good to see you again. We are back with yet another game of Rocked Around. Let's take a look at our contestants real quick. We have yet again Avery. You are back, 3rd time today, and we have a new player with us. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
You want to tell the audience a little bit about yourself?
I'm Leah. I'm a senior integrated marketing student. I'm excited.
Yeah.
This fundraiser for Lambda Pi ETA.
Excellent. Well, we're excited to have you. Thank you so much, Leah. Harley, you are back with us again.
I sucked at that last round.
Yeah, we need to make some points back up with you. And then we have Michaela. Yet again, how are we doing?
You're going to win this round.
I feel at least a little better that I got more than at least 1 correct.
Yeah, no, we'll give it to you. That was some progress for sure.
I was surprised when no one figured out that Maleficent had a pet raven. I feel like that one was pretty obvious.
No, you just got to it before me. Yeah.
No, yeah, that was...
No, well, none of you were immediately slapping the button like you were the other ones. You were all, like, waiting.
It was one of the ones that I had to, like, think about.
Excellent. Well, how about we get right into the game? We all good? We all set for it?
Right before we start.
Yes.
I do have an update with our fundraising. We did get a donation from our sponsor, Memory Lane Media, for $50. We
Yes.
would like to thank Walker Fleming and Dan Fleming for this donation. We really love their support, and we hope that you get to enjoy their commercial as it plays throughout the telethon.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Start.
Thank you guys. At New Memory Media? Memory Lane Media?
Memory Lane Media.
Yes, Memory Lane Media. Appreciate you. All right, well, let's hop into the game, okay? First question. Are we all ready? Which Disney animated television series features the characters Gruffy, Cubby, and Zoomy? I would not know this one. I'm just going to be honest. Great start here.
Fantastic start.
Gruffy, Cubby, and Zoomy. No guesses?
I feel like I know the one name, but I don't know.
Ooh. Let's give it your best shot, Avery. Let's see what you got.
Okay, I'm going to go Peter Pan?
Nope.
No. I didn't press the button, but...
It's okay. No other answers now? We were looking for Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one. Next up, what Disney heroine is separated from her parents to protect her from an evil curse?
Aurora.
That is Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. There you go. Starting us off here, Michaela. Look at you.
I know the princesses.
All right, folks. Next question. What long-lost relative is Aladdin reunited with in the Disney animated film Aladdin and the King of Thieves?
His father.
It is his father. Here's
I
that
never
card.
knew that
There were ever like sequels to
I was
Aladdin.
gonna say I've never seen any of the sequels.
I'm pretty sure those are like the straight to like.
Yeah, the straight to DVD
you know?
like sequels. I've never
Yeah.
seen them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that's why I'm always mad that people have never seen Cinderella 3.
Cinderella has a third movie.
Yes, and it is amazing, and I love it.
I will take your word for it.
The second movie was just a collection of stories. The third one was like an actual plot.
Oh, definitely.
It involves time travel.
Time travel. Well, excellent.
It's called a twist in time for a reason.
Twist in time?
The more you know.
It makes Cinderella look so much more like a boss than she ever did in the first movie.
We'll take that, you know? Yeah, we'll take that.
Watch it.
Are we ready for this next question? What character from the Jungle Book does Baloo call Baggy? Leah.
I have never watched.
You looked like you looked a little ready, and then you just shook your head.
I
You're
was
like,
not even gonna try.
You never watched the Jungle Book?
No.
Yep, Harley.
Mowgli?
What?
Is it Mowgli? That's
Nope.
the wrong movie.
Okay, the Jungle Book does have
Yeah.
Mowgli.
Does it? Oh.
But that is not what Baloo,
Okay.
who Baloo calls Baggy. Yeah.
I'm just thinking what. I don't remember his name. I just remember a jaguar, and I think it's Bagheera. I think it was.
Bagheera's the right answer.
Oh,
Bagheera.
heck yes.
Yes, yes. I think he's a panther, actually.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm not completely certain, but yeah.
He's a fast
It's
moving
Bagheera.
animal.
We'll give it to
Fast
you.
cat.
All right. Which Disney MGM Studios attraction features Statler and Waldorf, Bean Bunny, and the Swedish Chef? This is an attraction. we're looking for. Yes.
It's like the Muppets something. Like something with the Muppets.
One more. One more. It's an attraction. Yes, it does have Muppets in the name.
Oh my gosh, what is it called?
And if you've ever been on this attraction, you'd know it's more of a.
It's a show.
It's a show, yes, of sorts. So, no other guesses? Should I give it to you? You want me to give it to you? Yeah. It's called Jim Henson's Muppet Vision 3D.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Right. Did you have that one? Were you thinking about it? Or you
I
just
now
got
have
it now?
it in mind.
Yes. Do you? Excellent.
I've
Excellent.
never been to Disney.
Same.
You guys are gonna be great at this game.
This is actually a really fun fact though. For a while when I was growing up, me and my brothers, we actually would go out in rotation with my extended family. So me and my brothers, we would go to Disney World every even year. So 2002, 2004, 2006.
Dang.
And I think we've done it up until 2014.
Dang. Lots of Disney. So you know your stuff.
A
A little bit, yeah.
It's been a few years.
I gotcha. Well, hey,
But,
you're
like we
stuff.
went often.
Yeah. Well, here's the next question. I might be able to get this, guys. So anyone's game for this. The question is, what are the names of Hades' two bumbling sidekicks in the animated feature Hercules? Yes.
Pain and Panic.
Yes. I heard Maddie over
Maddie
here.
is like upset.
I did a college or choose a song from Hades.
Oh, did you? We did a what from Hades?
From Hercules.
Oh, yeah?
I can go the distance.
I Can Go the Distance. What a great song, guys. What a great song. Well, speaking of songs, in the song I Want to Be Like You from the Jungle Book, who calls himself the King of the Swingers in the Jungle VIP?
King Louie.
It is King Louie. And yeah, Leah, sorry about yet another Jungle Book question. Okay, next one. In what state does the animated feature Dumbo take place? California, Florida, or Illinois?
Illinois?
Nope.
California?
Nope.
I don't remember the other.
It is a lot. I gave it to you guys.
I just remember these.
3 answers. I gave it to you. We don't remember what I said?
What's the first letter?
No, I'm not giving you that. It's a stay. It's like I said California something.
Florida.
Yep, it's Florida. There you go.
I don't deserve that. Thanks.
Definitely not, but yeah, you're getting it anyway, I'll tell you that.
So many cards before.
I did. Disney's not my strong
Ooh,
suit.
okay. You might get this one, Avery, since you got a question like it. In Pocahontas, what is the shape of one of Wiggins' 3 topiary bushes? There are 3 possible answers for this question I think I should make.
Do you want to give them to us?
You know what? No, I don't really. I'll give you a hint, though. They're all types of animals. I bet if you name an animal, you might have a good shot at getting this card.
I feel like I remember the scene, but I can't remember.
Don't get penalized, folks. No penalty at all. What's up?
A duck.
Nope.
The only thing that came to mind was a raccoon.
Nope.
Because I know there's a
Leah.
raccoon in that movie.
I want to see an answer.
A lion?
It's not a lion, no. Kayla.
You've got like 50,000 options.
Yeah, no pressure.
I'm just gonna go with my usual joke answer: a squirrel.
Nope.
That would have been good.
We're looking for either a bear, a giraffe, or a unicorn. Did you know that, Avery? No, you didn't know that. Interesting. All right. So once again, an Alice in Wonderland question. In that movie, who naturally sings to Alice, "One good turn deserves another"? A little bit of a play on words here. Who naturally sings that? "One good turn deserves another"?
I can't do names.
This one actually didn't have a name. We are looking for what this thing was, though. Yep.
Turntable?
No. But you're kind of on the right track. Get it? Track? Oh, that's good. Anyway. No other guesses, guys? Okay, so in that movie, this person naturally says to Alice, "One good turn deserves another." That thing was a doorknob. Doorknob says one good turn. I like that question. Anyway, so two locomotives, the General and the Texas, were featured in what Disney film? The General and the Texas.
Oh, I thought you were answering.
I have an idea in mind, but it's probably so far off.
What's up?
Because all I'm thinking about right now is Home on the Range.
Ooh, not Home on the Range, no. No guesses? We were looking for the Great Locomotive Chase. Great Locomotive Chase. Yeah. I would have probably said like Cars or something. I don't know. Something easy, but
The only thing that's coming to mind is like Thomas the Train Engine. I don't think that's Disney.
Pixar.
Thomas the Train Engine, did you just say?
Yeah.
It's Thomas the Tank Engine, or you just call him Thomas the Train.
Okay, folks, what Disney heroine sings "I Want Adventure in the Great Wide Somewhere"? Bells, let's sing that. There we go.
Come on, Avery.
Yeah, I like that. Look at that. Oh, okay. Folks, this is a nice question. Hopefully you all listening along can get this one as well. But what song from The Lion King is sung as Simba and Nala are reunited and fall in love? Kayla?
Can't Feel the Love Tonight.
Can You Feel the Love Tonight? Yes. Excellent job there. Excellent job. Oh, another song one. What Disney animated heroine sings with a smile and a song?
Oh my god. This is in my head.
Come on, you got this. Come on. Yes.
Snow White?
Yeah, it is Snow White.
Oh my goodness, I wonder why.
There we go.
I wasn't sure.
Oh, now it's playing through my head.
I don't think I've actually ever seen that one. Snow White, that's one I missed out on.
I was going to say, that's one of those ones I haven't seen since I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's a classic, tell you that.
I actually told a magician once that when I grew up I wanted to be Snow White.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
That's ambitious.
So silly.
Just put myself in the movie. No longer royal being. Oh.
Funny thing is, I actually then had to.
thing is, I actually then went on to actually be Snow White in a play.
Nuh-uh, dreams can come true, guys.
Definitely right now.
Dreams come true.
Yes, I love it. On what television network did the original Mickey Mouse Club air?
Wait, what was the question?
We're looking for a TV network that first showed the Mickey Mouse Club.
Disney Kids.
Nope. The station is still currently owned by Disney. Yep.
Alright, not by its current name, but ABC Family.
It is ABC.
I know, is it not like
Yes.
Freeform?
I like because the noise is like the Mickey Mouse noise.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Coffee, man.
What is Darkwing Duck's true identity?
Who?
Darkwing Duck. You know that one?
What
Is
is
that a
this?
DuckTales thing?
I think it's a DuckTales thing.
I think so too.
I've never watched DuckTales.
I don't think it was. I've seen DuckTales.
Answer is Drake Mallard.
Oh, it was a DuckTales thing.
Yes, it is.
And none of us would have known.
All right. Any Aristocrats fans here?
Ooh.
Yeah, do you like that? Well, who in that movie is the owner of Duchess, Toulouse, Boula, and Marie?
Oh my goodness.
It's the owner.
I forget that lady's name.
No idea what that is.
No ideas, guys? Madame Bonfamilier.
Never would have guessed.
Yeah, very French.
That's like one of the ones you can't even really guess, you know?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's like, sorry guys, I'll give you an easier one. Here we go.
She's only in the movie probably like 10 times, like not even like 2 times.
I like this question a lot. I want to ask it right now.
Okay.
What is the name of the Disney syndicated television series that shows kids that science can be fun? Science can be fun, guys. I know we're all comm majors. Leah, you're a comm major?
The only thing that came to mind was Bill Nye.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Bill Nye the
heck
Science
yeah.
Guy. Yeah.
Those were the days in
I
science
have
class where
Oh,
you knew that
definitely.
you were
On
gonna
TikTok.
have some fun.
Definitely.
That
You, like,
whole,
brought
the whole
up
class
the-
just like chanting, Bill, 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 Bill,
Nye, the science guy.
that weird kid, science rules.
All right, folks, what was the first feature film produced by Disney to star comedian Tim Allen? Yes.
Santa Claus, maybe?
Yep, the Santa Claus.
Heck yeah. See? That's the stuff I know.
In
Stupid, obscure
Babes in Toyland, what large machine does Grumio invent?
What? Who and what and where?
His name is Grumio, and it was in the movie Babes in Toyland. Y'all never seen
Definitely
that?
you said babes in toilet the first time.
Just babies in toilets?
That was before us.
I actually saw the movie like a ton. But,
Really?
He had a toy making machine, so he didn't have to do his work.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I might be
Still
a little dated. I don't know.
You're a little dated.
This is how we find out Jeremy's like 70 years old.
Yeah.
Same
Be crazy. I look amazing right now. Anyway, in the animated feature Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, who is the only dwarf without a beard? Kayla.
The only dwarf without a beard, Dobby.
Yes, correct.
Did you answer the other question that was confusing? What was the answer to it?
He made a toy making machine.
Oh.
He made toys for him.
I thought you were just telling us about the movie. I
No.
was like,
No. That was what he invented.
Okay.
All right, folks. Let's take a second. Who has the most cars right here?
I wonder.
Avery and
5.
5.
Ooh. Okay, Michaela.
Avery and Michaela are tied.
Michaela's gonna bring this one back.
Leah, we gotta get you up there.
I know.
We
I
have
need to.
to.
Go to Disneyland or something.
Just get like a WSRU-TV school trip to Disneyland.
I don't think that's in the budget, unfortunately.
All right. And Peter Pan watchers, we seen that movie? Well, what song from that movie makes Mr. Smee cry? These are toughies. Avery, come on now. Yeah?
Is it like Your Mother and Mine? Or something?
Yeah, actually, Your Mother and Mine. Way to go. Who is Donald Duck's sweetheart?
Daisy Duck.
Yeah, Daisy Duck. Here we go.
Yay!
There we go. I like that.
We're all happy for you.
Celebrating you.
In Beauty and the Beast, according to LeFou, No beast alive stands a chance against whom? Yep,
Gaston.
Gaston is correct. Next question. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me?
Mickey Mouse.
Yep. That's correct. Next question. In the Little Mermaid, what are the names of Ursula's 2 pet eels? Yep.
Horace and Jasper?
No.
I think I'm thinking of something else.
It's like Flopsum and Jetsam.
Flotsam and Jetsam.
I was definitely thinking of another duo.
Another duo?
I don't know what that was. I know it's something.
Interesting, yeah.
Flotsam and Jetsam. I know that's a thing.
You said something about Dalmatians? What?
Yeah, it's 101 Dalmatians.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that?
okay.
Okay.
I got you.
So I wasn't just losing my mind. Not just sleep deprived. 2 hours of sleep.
Well, hey, folks, in the Jungle Book, what kind of animal was Kaa? Yep,
I think that was the snake.
it was the snake. There we go, there we go.
Look at you, bringing it back.
Yeah, look at that, look at that.
Redeeming myself.
All right, so you guys ever watched The Parent Trap?
Yes. Only once.
Where do Sharon and Susan first meet? Shopping in Boston, at summer camp, or on a fishing trip? I think I saw you first, yes. Where they first meet at?
Crap. What? That's the those are the names of the parents. So
Trap.
that's
Sharon and Susan.
crap. So that those are the kids. So that's summer camp.
It was summer camp, yeah.
For a second, I was thinking that was you said the parents' names, and I'm like,
I
that's a
tried.
cruise.
No. In what 1985 Disney film does Dorothy go back to Oz?
She goes there twice.
Don't think about it too much. Just,
What is it? Just Return to Oz?
it's Return to Oz. There we go.
It's like we were saying, I don't watch any of the sequels, man.
You actually want to hear something kind of interesting? In the original book for The Wizard of Oz, before she goes on the Yellow Brick Road, she goes back inside to make herself a peanut butter sandwich.
Me?
Yeah.
Can I just add that movie is terrifying
Oh.
and not as family friendly as the 1939 classic. It literally gave me nightmares as a child.
Noted. Yeah, I have that
Well, you
added
know what?
to your,
I
like,
think it
just
gave all
your
of us
horror movie
nightmares.
list.
We'll also include that with Charlotte's Web 2. Never see that.
There's a second Charlotte's Web movie?
Yes. Wilbur's
You
Big
seen it?
Adventure, something like that.
Why do I not know any of these
Yeah,
movies?
we'll watch it later.
Apparently I need to have like a list.
I'll make you a list.
Okay.
Make me one too.
Get me like an Excel spreadsheet.
All right, folks. What song from the animated feature The Aristocats is in the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians? One song, 2 movies. Looking for what the name of that song. It's in Aristocrats. And another movie.
I haven't seen the first movie, so I couldn't tell you.
But if you have seen Aristocrats, it's like the song of that movie.
Is it just like the same thing, but like they just switch something?
It's the name of a song. That's what we're looking for.
Because like the only thing I ever remember from the Aristocats is one particular song, but it has obviously the word cat in it.
So what is that song?
Everybody wants to be a cat.
That is the correct answer.
Okay, so, yeah, they
Yes.
just changed that out for dog. I'm
I
guessing.
think so, yeah. Or maybe it was sung by cats. You know, have you seen the movie?
I have not.
I haven't seen the movie, so.
One of my best friends went to go watch it and said that it gave her nightmares, so I didn't go to watch it.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good call, honestly.
Was it like Taylor Swift in that movie?
It's Cats, the musical.
Yeah, that one. I was thinking of that one.
All right. In Aladdin, what kind of food does Iago hate? Yes.
Crackers. Oh, sorry.
It is cracker, yeah. Hates crackers. Ironically so. One more question, and I kind of want to see where we're at with points. But
I don't know, Michaela's been
Yeah,
doing
you
good
did.
though.
Yeah.
how much did Disneyland cost to build in 1955? Was it 5 million, 17 million, or 22 million?
17 million.
Yeah, 17 million. Way to go. All right, guys, count up your points. Take a second there.
Do you
have a score with us as well?
Wait.
Excellent. Okay. All right.
Really just winning right now.
11.
Yeah, matches up. All right.
Okay, Michaela.
Hey!
Michaela is coming back. How about we do one more round of a couple more questions. We'll tally up the points. Leah, maybe you can bring yourself back up here and win it all. Who knows, you know? Anything's game. Anything's game. All right, next question. In the song Zip-a-dee-doo-dah, who is on Uncle Remus' shoulders?
I don't even know what that's from.
We know a movie.
Just something that ridiculous. Just automatically makes me think of Mary Poppins.
The way I read this and then I flipped it over, the answers matched the questions, but I looked down one and it said, who is on Uncle Remus' shoulders? And I looked, it said President Clinton. That's not the answer.
I like that answer, though.
Yeah,
I feel like that's
it's not
really
the
funny.
answer. Do we have any guesses for the real answer, though? We're looking for Mr. Bluebird, not President Clinton.
I think I like President Clinton.
Yeah.
better. I want to watch that movie.
Next question. Which character from the animated feature, The Sword and the Stone, absolutely hates sunshine?
Me.
Who hates sunshine in that movie? Leah.
I've never heard of that movie.
Come on
Is
now.
it like a King Arthur type movie? Well, that's what The Sword and the Stone comes from. That's not cheap. Merlin? I don't know.
Not Merlin.
I forget her name.
Yeah, you know though. I know you know.
It's like,
Go for it.
like Madam something.
Yeah, give me a little more.
I
And
don't
I'll.
know her
You don't know?
second half of the name.
You don't got it? No one got it? Madame Mim. Mim. All right.
Never seen that movie either, so.
Next question. What is the significance of the name of Walt Disney's family company, Retlaw Enterprises?
Wait, what's the what?
What is the significance of the name of Walt Disney's family company, Retlaw Enterprises? Retlaw. So what's the significance of that name? Anything? Well, if you look at it backwards, it says Walter. It's the significance of Retlaw. What's the answer for that question? Come on now. Come on.
Yeah.
Next question here. All right. In the animated feature Sleeping Beauty, which two fairies give the newborn princess the gifts of beauty and song? You had a lot of good answers for some Sleeping Beauty. You know what I mean? You know this answer?
Oh my god. First off, what the heck are their names?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know, like.
That's half the battle coming up with their names.
Like,
The
I know
colors
it's
of them.
definitely not. I already know like the one of them, but I know it's not the correct one.
Do the colors count?
No.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Yes, Avery.
Flora and Fauna.
That's correct.
Yeah, and the person I had in my mind was Merryweather.
All
So
right.
aren't they like blue and pink? That's all I know. Yeah.
Yeah, red, green.
What Disney animated feature's working title was Basil of Baker Street? I feel so old, guys. You have no idea. We were looking for the Great Mouse Detective for that.
Oh.
Great Mouse Detective.
I've never seen that movie.
That's way back in the Disney catalog.
Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess so.
My family was like Marvel movies. We didn't watch Disney movies. I guess they are Disney, but not the same.
Now they're Disney.
Yeah, I was gonna say I grew up on like Iron Man and Spider-Man.
Definitely. All right. We'll do just a couple more questions here. In Mary Poppins, what is Admiral Boom's house shaped like? Avery.
A battleship.
It is, yes, a ship.
Not what I was gonna say, so I'm glad you answered.
Which kitten from the Aristocrats is an aspiring musician? Toulouse or Blue? Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god, it's not losing. I don't remember. Just skip over. I don't even remember now. Oh goodness.
Is it Toulouse or Toulouse? Toulouse. Toulouse. No, it's Toulouse. No answers here? It was Toulouse.
I was gonna make that guess because you kept saying it, but.
2 more questions we'll do, okay? Second to last one. How many brothers did Walt Disney have?
2.
Not 2.
4?
Not 4. Yep. Good job, Avery. All right. And then this is the last question. Let's make us count, you know what I mean? Name one of 2 Disney animated caterpillars that turns into a butterfly.
What?
So any caterpillar over any movie, we need one of 2, and they have to turn into a butterfly within the movie.
What?
I
They're
have
giving
one
names?
in my
How
mind
frequently
right
are
now,
they
but I
giving
don't know the
names?
name. Can
Caterpillar?
I name the movie? Can I?
If you can name, actually, okay, if you can name both movies or one of their names, okay?
This is.
You know what, if you name a movie, anybody who names a movie, I'll give it to you. Okay,
Names any
last
movie?
question. What?
It's a Bug's Life.
Nope.
No?
Wait, that's what I was thinking too.
That's Pixar, isn't it? Oh yeah.
Yep. Name, there are 2 movies listed, name one of them. Caterpillar turns into a butterfly.
Well, if Bug's Life is not in this, then what the heck are they?
No other guesses? You do not get penalized, guys. This is for
Completely
everything.
unobservant,
For
I guess.
everything. Folks at home, please. I want to take this time to ask you to donate because this is for the kids. We do not enjoy this. This is for the children.
Yes, we do.
This is torture.
We love this. But do we have any guesses out here at all for caterpillars that turn into a butterfly in the movie? No? We're going to do one more question after this, though. Just because you can't. We were looking for the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Or Squeaks from The Fox and the Hound.
I didn't know.
I don't think
I didn't
any
know
of us
there
would
was
have known
caterpillar
any of
in
those.
Alice in Wonderland.
Okay. Okay, easy. In Alice in Wonderland, how tall is the caterpillar? Exactly 1, 2, or 3 inches. Yep.
3.
Correct answer. All right. Excellent. That just about wraps up this round. If we could go ahead and take one more look at the points here.
Alright, while we're tallying up points, we did get a donation from Jensen Troy for $20. So that brings our total to $1,750 with a total of 58% of the 100 completed.
Excellent. That's way to go. We like that. We like that.
So thank
Yeah.
you, Jensen.
We have a QR code, guys. Can you
QR code.
QR code?
QR code?
QR code. QR code. Maybe later.
Okay, if the camera was on us as we were tallying those up,
QR
they just
code.
saw me try to count my cards 3 times.
Well, whenever you see, you guys should totally donate because it's for the kids.
Yes.
For
Definitely.
kids.
Thank you. All right. Do we have our points? Leah, how many did you end up
I
with?
had 3.
3?
Solid 3.
Harley, did you also have 3?
I also have a
Okay,
solid
we tied
3.
for that place. Excellent.
Last place.
Avery, how many cards did you have?
11.
11?
11.
Ooh.
We have a tie. That's
guess you
excellent.
gotta do
We got to
one.
do one more.
One more.
Okay.
Break the tiebreaker.
Great. This is for the tiebreaker.
Oh, it's on.
I got to pick a good one. Just give me 1 second here.
An easy, but not too easy.
It's okay. Thanks for that. That helps out, you know. Okay. What 3 worlds in quotation marks, are there in the Disney animated feature Hercules? Looking through 3 very broad settings. Kayla.
I'm just gonna do this.
Yep.
Like, heaven, hell, like whatever those 2 are, and then Earth, like, I don't know.
Yes, yes, but Avery, did you have a more specific answer? If
Like Mount
not,
Olympus.
I will give it to Michaela.
Yeah, Olympus, the underworld, and then Earth, I guess.
Those are the correct answers. Yes, Olympus, underworld, and that. Way to go, Avery. Very close,
Dang it.
Michaela. I really appreciate the effort
You're
there.
both winners.
Yeah.
You,
I like
At
that.
least I'm
Winners in
better
our
than I
hearts.
was with 200
Definitely.
points with the
There we
first
go.
time.
That's progress. That's true progress
Yay.
right there.
See,
I think we all just cracked the code. All I know is Disney.
oh,
I'll pick those up.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you so much again for watching Rock the Round with us. This concludes our last round. Once again, congratulations, Avery. Way to go there, you know? Is this your first time winning with us?
I think so.
Excellent. Well, we love to see that. We love to see that. Right. Well, we are in the final hour. We are going to be moving on to a President Barry segment in just a few short moments. So stick around for that. And thank you again to all of our donors. That really means a lot to us. But yeah, once again, President Barry is coming up shortly. So stick around.
All right, folks, we're outside the president's house here, and this is probably the closest I've ever been, probably the closest any of us have ever been. But let's just go see if the Berries are home, see what's going on here. All right, so here we are. We're outside the door, President's Mansion. Over 200 years of history right here. Who am I? Just a student. Let's see what he's doing. How are you doing, Mr. President? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We just wanted to stop by. We're doing a little skit for our telethon and wanted to stop by, see if you guys were home.
Yep, we're here.
All right.
Yep. Dogs are here. That's Leah. She's here.
Hello.
Yeah.
You know, it's a work day. What are you doing?
You know, we're getting close to the end of the time, so come home for lunch.
Senioritis.
Yeah, yes.
All right. Well, speaking of lunch, I haven't had lunch. Would you like to go?
Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
And with that, we were off to a little place I like to call Domino's. Just me and President Barry. Of course, then the thought did occur to me, I had the most important person on campus in the car. I could have gotten our station anything we wanted. But it was lunchtime, and I don't mess around at lunch.
Here we go.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you. I offered President Barry the chance to pick his pizza out first, because if I go first, I'll go at it like a pig in slop.
Rob, you have a slice?
Oh, you brought a third plate out here, so it's like you were planning.
He was planning.
Oh, Avery left the key.
Oh, that's right. She's working.
Yeah.
Could you hand me a napkin, please?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So how's staffing been?
A little bit hard to staff.
A little hard to staff.
Yeah.
It's still tough.
Well, you know, we gotta find you something to do.
I am looking at career options.
You know, you could always apply here.
Yeah, I could, except there is a Domino's in the town I'm moving to in Maine. So, you know, building some experience on my resume would be usul.
That's right.
We could train you here. And then Rob could write you a nice letter of recommendation. I like that idea.
Sounds like a great idea. Let's go ahead and there it is.
There we go. That was terrible. It was a nice throw. It was the catch that was the problem.
getting there.
But I think you're big enough now.
Yeah.
A little goofy in size. Maybe should I make it football shaped?
Harry, football shape.
No. Just you tell me how to fix this.
You're doing it perfect.
How do I say it?
How do you guys do? That's a perfect pizza.
Yeah. There we go.
Sauce. One nice big scoop of sauce.
One nice big scoop of sauce.
In the middle.
In the middle, then a little of this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We give it a little bit more. We'll get extra sauce and put straight with sauce.
Those guys are pretty saucy.
They like, yeah. Goose is there.
Yeah.
Goose will go for the extra sauce. There it is.
Smile. It's made with love.
Smiley.
There you go.
Right on down, and then some cheese. I think it was 2 cans of this food.
2 hands?
Yeah, 2 cans. Drop it from my
Oh, this is generous. You go down.
That's the right stuff.
Oh, look at that. And they're getting extra cheese. Yeah. There we go. Okay. just do one of these?
Yes.
Is that?
You give it a nice little rock.
It's kind of like samurai pizza cup.
Yeah.
John
You
Belushi.
go-
You
there you
could
go.
you could just picture John Belushi using this. Another reference that people our age get. Other people go, John who? What's that?
Belushi? That's
Samurai
pasta?
what? Samurai what?
Nice.
You can watch it on the YouTube, kids. Garlic oil on the crust?
Yeah.
So this is just like a once around?
You just go around the outer edge, yeah, like I get into a breadstick.
Do I have to rub it in or anything?
That's it, it'll melt.
Oh, I don't have to massage it or anything?
Nothing.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Now teach me how to do this. This is like
Yeah,
origami
this is a little
here.
bit tricky. You gotta come up on the side.
Okay.
You tuck in here.
There we go.
And this folds like an envelope.
There you go. Look at that. It's like you do this sometimes.
Once or twice. Yeah. There you go. You bring that up.
Okay, Lutz, here's your pizza.
What's going on?
Well, actually,
You're the president of the university. What's going on, guys?
well, this is job training for retirement. I'm trying to figure out what's next. But you don't need a pizza. You have that because of,
Okay. Oh,
because of
thanks a
that.
lot.
And this
Thanks
is
a
for
lot.
other folks here. So here's your pizza, Coach.
What is that?
Yeah.
What's going on? Sorry, I was.
Yeah. There you go.
I mean,
made it myself.
Look at you.
Pepperoni. There you go.
Looks perfect.
Yeah.
It looks perfect.
So, but you can't really eat that. Come in here a second. This is more for you. He has the salad. There you go. Excellent. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah.
I like it.
Geez, with all he makes, you think he would have tipped better. I think I have a career option now.
You have a career option. We got you settled.
Fine. I just wish Lutz would have tipped better. That's all. It's the money he makes. He could have done better at that.
You're gonna have it.
We'll have a little talk with him later.
You're gonna have it. But at least now you have something to do.
Yeah.
Did you get a new job?
He's ready to go.
Job training. Yes.
He made a pizza.
I made a pizza and I delivered a pizza.
Did you bring
It's
me a
outstanding.
pizza?
I did not bring you a pizza.
Oh.
Okay.
That's it. He's in trouble.
Okay.
All right. Hey,
Take care.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Very nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yep.
welcome back. We're just going to give a quick update on our fundraiser. So we have a donation from Connor McCaddy, who is my boyfriend, and he donated $50. So we would like to thank you, Connor, for donating to Children's Hospital. And now we're going to get to James and Leah's interview.
Eric, can you mute the TV? You. Eric? All right. I hate hearing my own voice, so I couldn't listen to it. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Good, good. Yeah. Thanks for coming. Yeah. This is your senior year, right? Mm-hmm. Almost done. A month.
Yeah, like 4 weeks left.
Well, why don't you tell the audience a little about yourself?
Well, I'm a senior integrated marketing student here at Superior Rock. I was undecided whenever I came here, and I'm very happy I'm in the comm department now. Kind of struggling this semester, a lot of coursework, you know, but we're getting through it.
I know what you mean. It's actually been a really crazy spring semester.
Yeah, it has.
And the fact that we're going into week 11.
Oh my gosh, I know.
It's scary.
I know.
What have you done your internship?
Yes, I have. I did it over the summer. I worked for Pittsburgh Downtown Neighbors Alliance, and I did event planning and marketing for Pittsburgh Fashion Week.
Very cool.
Yeah, I work there as the director of marketing right now, running the social media, doing some marketing, graphic design work, stuff like that.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Fashion Week was kind of crazy. It was a lot of work, but it was really fun. Yeah.
And now, you know, I know we're live, so put you on the spot, but do you recommend that place for an internship to other comm students?
Yeah, I would, especially if you like fashion. It was like really good to work with the designers and the models in like fashion and event planning. It was really interesting to be like on the back end. Like I was like helping the models and like doing the PowerPoint, making sure everything like the event management was smooth.
Is that what you want to do in future job opportunities?
I really like the event planning side of things, but I think I'm leaning more into the graphic design side of communication, like branding and stuff like that. So maybe after graduation, I think I'm going to look more into that industry.
Have you applied anywhere yet?
I have not.
No.
I've been too busy, and I'm kind of like, don't know what exactly I want to do yet,
Right.
So
Are you from the area?
I'm from like Washington, PA.
Oh, so not too far.
Yeah, not too far.
And, you know, we were asking Jensen and a couple of the other members last night, would you move for the right opportunity, or are you trying to stay in the area?
I would probably move, maybe not for a long time, but maybe just for a few years. If the right position was available, I would definitely would.
If, would you stay at your current place for a little while?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's like so many unknowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just like don't know.
That's actually the perfect answer, because everything could change in like 2 weeks' time.
I know, yeah. I'm actually going to Stockholm, Sweden after graduation for the academic trip through the comm department.
Really?
So I'm really excited. So I think that's kind of why I'm like not doing anything. I'm just like going to have fun and learn. We're going to different marketing and PR agencies over there, so it'll be really interesting. Yeah.
Who's doing the trip? Which professor?
Dr. Pyrich.
Dr. Pyrich. Oh, you'll have a good time, and Dr. Pyrich is great.
It'll be a really fun trip. I'm excited.
I think the English department's going to England.
Really?
Like they're going to be over there like right at the time of the coronation.
Oh, wow.
Like that's going to be a wild time to be in England.
Yeah, there's so many trips happening. I think she said there was like 5, I don't know. I'm not sure how many, but there was a lot of trips just in May that everyone was like planning to go on.
This might be the first semester where we're taking trips again. I think maybe that's it.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think we took trips last year at all, so which is exciting. I mean, it's good to be able to get back out there.
Yeah, I'm so excited for it. I've never traveled outside of the country.
Really, either have I.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives me kind of.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm nervous, but it'll be fun to like visit all of the sites and stuff.
And you're going probably with a great group. I mean, Dr. Pyrich especially. So that probably puts you at ease. I think if you go with the right people, it's probably a lot easier. So graduating in 1 month, and you want to maybe say why you joined Lambda?
I think the main reason I joined Lambda was because I didn't have a lot of friends in the comm department since I decided so late. I joined a sorority, so I made friends outside of the like all the other majors. But now that I have Lambda, I feel like I've made so many friends like within my major and within the comm department.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like I got to know more people in our department through WSRU-TV and Lambda together. So, what would you tell the underclassmen who are not as close to graduation as you? Any advice?
Oh my gosh. Any advice? Just for college in general?
Yeah, being here at SRU.
I would say like slow down. I feel like I'm just like rushing around this semester and I feel like I'm not enjoying it. Like it's what, week 11 and I like don't even know where the time is going, so like just slow down and enjoy it. I know that's kind of silly, but
No, I think it makes sense because if you rush through everything, you wind up regretting not doing certain things. But again, I think it's great that. See, this is why we cut it down. You should have saw it when it was when I looked like a madman. What was I saying now? Freaking Ben, cut me off. Well, thank you. Thank you for talking about being a member of Lambda and for coming down to the telethon.
yeah, it's been really exciting. I remember last year we did the clothing drive.
Yeah.
We drove the clothes to All Good Things. It was really nice, so I'm glad to get to partake in this telethon at Children's Hospital.
Yeah, no, and I mean that really goes last semester to the work that the organization put in, and Jensen's driving force of the organization, which we talked about last night. I mean, I think you and I probably wouldn't be in. What semester did you join?
I joined my junior year, so I think that was not like last fall. I think.
Last fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just I think it was like a year before that when she returned, and it's kind of, I'm indebted because I think if she wouldn't have done that and Lambda wasn't a thing, like I wouldn't have met the people I got to meet, so.
Well, you're doing a phenomenal job. Like, seriously.
Well, we all are, honestly. We all are. And I know I said this last night, but Avery, who's our unofficial member of Lambda, she really, everybody's saying, good job to me. I mean, Avery kind of structured this all. I am not very organized all the time, so Avery's there to keep the organization in check. But thank you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
And I think our next segment will be coming up in a few minutes. Stick with us. We are going to show our interview from yesterday. I'm getting a look from Avery, so I'm probably wrong with this, but we'll be right back.
Welcome to the first Lambda Pi ETA Telethon. We're excited to be bringing you this event live from our studio here at Slippery Rock University. I'm Brandon Pierce, your host with the most, and a proud member of the Lambda Pi ETA organization. Throughout the event, we'll be bringing you entertaining segments involving members of our organization, along with some other surprises you won't want to miss. With me today is Justina Sincoti, Development Coordinator for the Community Giving with Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh, here to talk to us a little bit about the organization. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Of course. So tell me a little bit about, let's start with your position and what you do for UPMC.
Yeah, so I am the Development Coordinator of Community Giving at UPMC Children's Hospital Foundation. And so anyone that wants to have a third-party event or fundraiser, I'll be there to help them with that. So that could be anything from a lemonade stand in the local community to a major golf outing or something like this. So really to help wherever they need it most.
Very nice to hear. So we are certainly proud to be representing the Children's Hospital. I know we've been looking forward to this for a very long time. And going off of that, how long have you been with the organization? So how long have you been doing this?
I've been with the organization for about a year now.
Okay, so you're still relatively pretty new then.
Relatively new, yep, jumping right in.
Nice. So can you tell me a little bit about how many events are hosted on average each year?
So we deal with anywhere from 250 to 300 individuals and organizations that actually fundraise for us every year. And our community fundraisers raise $1 million every year on average. So that's a huge amount. And like I said, it's anything from, you know, a $100 donation, maybe from a change drive at school, to larger $10,000, $20,000 events that people have. But like I said, all of that encompasses around $1 million a year, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that really sounds amazing. And where does that money go to?
So it goes to the UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh. So we are the main fundraising arm for the organization. So most money goes to our unrestricted fund, such as this event today. And, you know, that goes to where it's most needed at the hospital. So, you know, we are, once again, one of the top 10 children's hospitals in the country, which we're very proud of. And that's a testament to the excellent care that we provide our patients and families, as well as the research that we have at the hospital. We have over 550 research projects going on at any given time. State of the art, we have some of the best doctors in the country, in the world, really. So that, you know, that's what really encompasses where all of our fundraise dollars go. We could not do that without the philanthropy from our community. So, you know, events like this really go to support every single program we have at the hospital.
Yeah, it's very nice to see a lot of these events and people come together to raise money for this cause.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very nice. So what is the most you've ever raised at a fundraising event?
We have some of our annual events every year that we host, and our Walk for Children's every year, which is actually coming up on June 3rd. We have a goal of $1 million just at that walk this year, so that's fantastic. And then we have some of our larger community fundraisers that raise about $50,000, some of our bigger ones every year, and those are sometimes those bigger golf outings, galas. So that's some of the bigger ones we have that take a long time for people to prepare, and those are, you know, just volunteers in the community that have, you know, lots of other things going on, day jobs. So the fact they, you know, put on events just like this, I mean, you guys are students, so it takes a lot of work, and we recognize that.
Yeah, well, I know we're certainly glad to be a part of this and just do this. Going off of what you're saying, though, with all those bigger events like that, how long can some of these events take to plan? I know a lot of organizations do their own planning, but where does UPMC, or you specifically, come into the picture?
Yeah, so some of our organizations that we work with are doing this planning all year round. We've had a lot of golf outings throughout the summer that have been having golf outings for us for the last 20 years even. So, and you know, at this point they're pros, but sometimes they have a idea and a goal in the beginning of the year, and they want to plan something for the fall. So on average, it takes fundraisers about a few months to kind of prepare the whole scope of everything, I would say. So we kind of come in wherever's needed. Some people just don't need much from us and might just donate to us after the fact, and then sometimes we help out a little bit more with some auctions and raffles and whatever they might need.
Yeah, it's very nice to hear.
Yeah.
So what is from your perspective, what is your favorite part of working in this position, again, to see all these people come together to raise money for UPMC?
Yeah, it's really just working with different people in the community. We get to work with so many different organizations, other smaller nonprofits that fundraise for children's. We get to work with amazing families that have been through children's, great kids that have had experiences, and then they want to give back. So just being able to work with, you know, all the different individuals and groups has been definitely the best part of this job, for sure.
Yeah. Are there any challenges that come up along the road?
I think you know, the hardest thing is sometimes just people's lives come up, and they may not, you know, they may have a great idea, and then it might be something that doesn't necessarily come to fruition at the end of the day. But you know, that's why we need so many people stepping up. Oftentimes after the holidays, we have a really slow period where, you know, fundraising isn't on people's minds because the holidays are over. So sometimes for those few months, it can get a little slow, and we don't see all those fundraise dollars coming in. That's why this time of year actually is very important, and you guys are actually one of our bigger fundraisers to kind of kick off the calendar year, which is really exciting.
Yeah. Has there ever been any other telethon like this before? And well, let's say more recently, has there been any other telethons like this?
Yeah, well, we actually partner with KDKA for their yearly telethon with us, which is fantastic. It's been going on for a great time. But I think you guys are really the only like solo standing organization to kind of hold a telethon like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know we touched upon a little bit about the biggest fundraising event, but I know our goal is, I believe we're trying to get 3,000, so hopefully that hits it, and we'll see what happens from there.
Great.
So I'm trying to think of another good question to ask you. What do you think is, so I know you talked about this a little bit earlier, but a lot of people, when they're fundraising here, they don't exactly have the most time to dedicate to fundraising. What do you think are some cool things or very interesting things you've seen along the way that, shall I say, original ideas that people have, or creative freedom?
Yeah.
What are some creative things that people have done to raise money?
Yeah, we have a lot of people that come up with incredible ideas. I just was in Erie, PA last week. We had a local school there, Elk Valley Elementary School. They decided to do a school store with all of their classmates where they sold keychains and little trinkets for 50 cents to $1. And they would push around a cart between classes, and they ended up raising $2,300.
Oh,
so,
wow.
you know, kids ranging from 10 to 12 years old putting that together, which is amazing. And we have lots of companies do dress down days and things at work. And then, we even have people doing basketball tournaments, soccer tournaments. We have something coming up at Pitt in a few weeks, a co-ed soccer tournament. So we really see it all, I'd say.
Yeah, certainly sounds like it. That'd be pretty cool to see all these different organizations do work like that and just really come up with these original ideas.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
So, well, going on, we set our goal for 3,000, like I said, and we hope to deliver on that and much more. Thank you once again for joining us and for allowing our organization to represent your organization. I know we're all really glad to be a part of it. We're going to head into a quick commercial break, but stay tuned, and when we come back, we'll learn a little bit more about Lambda Pi ETA.
Hi, I'm Rob Disman, and I'm the owner of your local Domino's Slippery Rock. I started out with Domino's as a delivery driver when I was in college, ended up really liking the job, worked my way up through management to the supervisor. I did that for about 10 years. My family, we decided that we couldn't really go any further with that, so we decided to go ahead and become a franchisee with Domino's. I'm lucky enough to have enough community support that most customers have become more than just customers, they're more like friends. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this community for 20 years, and I look forward to many more years.
My name is Will Gormley, and I'm the owner of the Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor. Here at Dinky Dachshund Tattoo Parlor, we offer a variety of body piercings, tooth gems, tattoos, custom artwork, commission artwork. What our inspiration here at the Dinky Dachshund is to just look at the walls, look around the shop. There's so much stuff in here to look at. Our goal here is to supply our customers with a personalized, high-quality experience when getting a tattoo or a piercing.
My name is Lily Hazett. I am the receptionist and the piercer. We also offer different kinds of jewelry, colored jewelry, whether it's a hoop, a stud, and everyone can kind of pick out what they want. They don't have to start with something that's plain. They can start with something that makes them happy and it'll look good on their body or ear.
I'm Alex Aspinall, and I'm the shop's second artist. What sets us apart from the other shops in town, the 6 other shops in town, is that we care. We like to make sure that every tattoo is for you from us, because we care.
Main Street's more of a budget-friendly option. You've got the smaller apartments that definitely leave a lot more room for customization. They are also fully furnished. It's kind of our hidden gem. So you have your options of 3 people units or 2 people units. South Rock's more of our in-between property. It's not super fancy, but it's also still very budget-friendly. You have the opportunity to live with 3 other individuals, which definitely helps with the pricing. The units come fully furnished. The bedrooms come with a desk, a dresser, a nightstand, and a full-size bed. Kitchens are fully equipped. You have a washer and dryer in the apartment, and then you have a really nice patio. Stone Crest is quiet, comfortable, classy. We offer 4 bedrooms and we have 2 bedrooms. All of our units are completely furnished. The kitchen is fully equipped. You have fridge, stove, microwave, dishwasher and garbage disposal, and you do have a patio space as well. For more information, visit us at www.southrockapartments.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
You can do that for me? And more? I like how that looks.
Who are you talking to?
Joey from AdFed. And you can do all this for me for free? I like the sound of that.
Joey from AdFed? At 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's Joey from AdFed.
What are you wearing, Joey from AdFed?
Black jeans?
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so.
As years pass, and people come and go from our lives, all we have is our memories. From the family gathering, to the summer baseball games, to that first trip to Disney, those memories are something to be cherished. I thought many of those memories were lost to time and outdated technology, but with Memory Lane Media, they gave me those memories back so that I can share them with my grandkids, and they can share them with their kids one day.
WSRU proudly presents SRU Nightly News. We cover local.
The house fire, which was reported at approximately 5:30 a.m., occurred on 3 Degree Road in Penn Township. Authorities say the cause of the fire has not yet been determined.
National
Controversy. Santos is leaving the Republicans.
And campus
Slippery Rock
news.
is in northeast of the accident site. Slippery Rock residents were concerned about the spread of chemicals from the controlled release in East Palestine.
With your hosts Bex Bernetta and Brandon Pierce. They are SRU Nightly News.
Welcome back. We're just going to do a quick update before we turn things over to Michaela and Maddie pummeling the crap out of each other with our jousting pit. We do have an update. We have reached $1,925. This is fantastic. We have a couple new donors. Our first is Michaela Nahr, our very own Michaela Nahr, who is also a jousting champion. Donated $20. Michaela, thank you so much. Thank you. Growing Together Aquaponics, a small nonprofit here in town, who work with kids as well, helping kids with disabilities learn job skills, and then they get to learn these skills before they go out into the workforce. They also have their aquaponics system where they grow all sorts of vegetables and greenery, and then they get to sell it at the farmers market to help support their business. So thank you to Aquaponics, Growing Together Aquaponics, and then Samantha and Daniel McCaddy, which I am guessing are related to Connor McCaddy. So thank you so much to Connor's parents, and they dedicated their donation in the memory of Stephen McCoy, who was born in 1981 and passed in 1995. So, Mr. and Mrs. McCaddy, thank you so much. We very much appreciate your donation. So we are on our way to our goal. And I just want to say that even if we come to the point where we haven't hit that goal, the fact that we raised $1,925 for the Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is fantastic. And we have had a total of 23 donors in the last 24 hours. So almost a donor an hour, which is fantastic. And we really appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you to those who have continued to watch us this entire time, because I know at points you were probably thinking, what on earth are we watching? And here we're going to go into one of those segments now. So without further ado, we have Michaela Nahr, who is the jousting champion, taking on up-and-comer Madeline Bundy.
Are you gonna give us a countdown, or are we just going?
I'll do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't even see who that was.
I think we both stepped off at the same time.
She won.
Okay, want to do round 2?
She won.
Best out of 2 out of 3?
Sure.
Okay, sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's so hard.
Holy.
She lost a nail.
Lost a nail. Bundy has lost a nail in this excursion. Michaela, how do you feel taking one of Bundy's nails?
For being tired right now, I feel very empowered.
She feels very empowered, folks. Come on, Michaela, hold on to it.
To be honest, it's not that much.
Guys, don't rip the thing either.
Whoa, 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 whoa! This is a stalemate, I feel like. One of you, it's like a tug-of-war game now.
Does that make Michaela the winner then?
Oh, I think they're 1-1 now.
Oh, are they? Okay.
It's best out of 3.
There you go. Oh gosh, breath.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Did we lose the stream? Come on, guys, come on. Michaela, hold on. Oh, that was so close. I mean, come on. Who can't donate right now? We have members of this organization just pummeling each other for donations.
I stepped
She stepped off. Michaela, I'm very sorry. Maddie is now the new champion. Who is stepping up to take on Maddie? Who is it going to be?
Hey, don't let me hanging. Good job.
I'm currently blind right now, too.
Can you take her glasses?
Yeah.
Actually, can you take mine too? This will be interesting. Oh, I gotta take mine too.
Leah, you going to take on the winner of this next one?
Come on, Leah.
She doesn't think so. She is a little nervous about this.
Maddie is insane. It's terrible.
That's the countdown.
All right. Ready? Set.
I can't see.
Go. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that suck? Harley. Harley. Harley takes no prisoners.
That was so fun. That was so violent.
You out of your mind.
Okay.
All right, and go. Oh my gosh, if you people can hear these hits. Oh, Harley just destroys Maddie. Destroys her.
There's definitely a no headshots rule in both of us.
Where is little Avery Clegling? Can we get her in the pit?
Also, can we just appreciate that I was fighting for my balance on one leg?
Yeah.
It was very impressive.
Yeah, that was incredible.
It was very impressive.
That doesn't look hard when you're
Get in there,
behind
James.
camera.
Avery, you want to get in the pit? Avery, Avery, yeah! Avery will be taking on Harley. Ladies and gentlemen, Avery Clegling, who stands in at 5'2", is coming in against Harley, who is the reigning champion.
I'm gonna try and not headshot you this time.
Yeah, no headshot, totally.
Are you in the camera? With Maddie, because Maddie and I are so good friends.
What?
Okay.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's just go for it.
Yeah, she told me.
Let's go. 1,
5,
2.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Avery Clegling. Avery Clegling, is she going to hold her own against Harley? She gets vicious. The more tired she gets, the angrier she gets. Avery is holding on for dear life. Harley just pummeling her. Pummeling.
It's not even moving.
Harley is not even. Whoa! Whoa!
Because I'm trying not to hit her.
Avery Clegling has taken down Harley in the first round. It's best out of 3. Avery, you want to give us a little Tuscan Raider roar like Ben did last night? That's a hard pass from Avery. All right. Maddie, would you like to take him into the round?
Yes, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Up. Harley just going right in for the hardest hit she can give.
I'm sorry.
Avery just trying.
Come on, Avery.
Harley is doing everything she can just to knock Avery out of here. She does not want to lose. She does not want to lose. Avery just looks like she has given up on everything. Avery's about to.
Balancing that thing is difficult.
She's about to hone in her raging anger. Avery is just giving up. This is.
One good hit and then giggle.
Yeah.
Come on, Avery, go. Go, Avery, go.
And we all tell Avery is not a violent person.
15 minutes later.
She really is the non-violent person.
I mean, this poor girl couldn't even get through saying the word anonymous last night.
James, it's the most non-violent person against the most violent person.
It really is the two very different sides of the spectrum here, violent and non-violent.
Well, okay, out of them, like, Harley and I are pretty much equal when it comes to violence.
Really?
Oh, sorry.
We're
calling it a draw.
There's no draw.
Yeah.
There's no draw. This is for the kids.
There needs to be a winner.
You go until there's a winner.
Your other option is
For the kids. Oh, that was almost it for Avery Clegling. Harley takes a big hit to the face. Another hit to the face. Oh. And Avery lost that round. It's best out of 3. Unfortunately, you're not done. You won. She won.
James, it's your turn.
Oh, it's best out of 3.
No.
We didn't have a winner yet.
It's your turn.
Don't be taking mercy on Avery like that. She doesn't get mercy.
You'll knock me over faster.
Harley is just pummeling her legs. Just pummeling Avery's knees.
Trying to knock you over.
Oh my gosh. Avery just going for the head. Every shot, Avery is trying to... Avery's just trying to knock Harley out for some reason.
Arm into the curtain.
I'm waiting for a winner.
This is surprisingly tiring. Yeah. Okay. Go, Avery, go. Darn.
Are either of you even trying?
No. I know Harley, she's not trying. I was gonna say, I don't want to hurt her.
Harley, don't hold back. Avery's not holding back.
Yes, I am.
Harley, this is for the kids.
Violence.
All or
For the
nothing.
kids, Avery, for the kids. For the kids.
Finish her!
And we have a winner.
And we have a winner.
Who's got me?
All right, I guess I'll step in and I'll take Harley down like I did in trivia.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't watch as many Disney movies as you, James.
Avery's got to go to the infirmary. She is not well.
She's been beaten to a pulp. I'm so scary, everyone.
What the heck happened here?
I don't know. They're like floppy.
I've been given...
It's
I
effective.
have 2 different socks on because I don't believe in matching socks.
No. Here I am with bright pink socks. White socks. Mine are white
Two
socks,
different
but they're 2
socks
different
on.
brands. Socks.
Right there on the floor is Maddie's lost
Nail.
And next up, we have James and Harley.
I'm really warm. This is very warm over here.
Stop whining. It's for the kids.
Alright,
How are you
5,
supposed to stand on this thing?
That's
4,
the game.
3, 2, 1.
I am so the opposite. I don't have to grab
I couldn't. You told me not to hold back, so I didn't.
it. Don't have to hold back on Avery.
Avery's so little.
I can't tell who won there.
James stepped off right before he stepped off again, so.
Yeah. Okay.
So that went
That
to
was
Harley.
mine. She goes
Alright,
out first.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. James won that round.
Whoa.
Take a minute, catch your breath.
Hey, this is a tense game.
And the tiebreaker, who will win? James,
I'll take Avery next.
James or Harley?
We have 13 minutes until 2.
13 minutes till 2.
13 minutes
That
to donate,
means we
everyone.
have 13 minutes to raise $1,075.
Go
And I
find
know we can do it.
Your richest friend.
Trevor Mann, I know you're out there. Trevor's father is Tim Cook from Apple.
I know where you live.
Let's get that money rolling in, baby.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Harley trying to steal it.
No!
Pull him off.
I am digging into my toes here.
I know more.
You will lose.
Come on, Harley.
Come on, Harley.
Sorry, are you okay?
Yeah.
For the kids!
And Harley is the winner.
Alright.
Ultimate violent person.
Who's up next?
Oh my gosh. Harley, you have to defend your championship. That's
I'm
the
tired.
price.
Give her
That's
a
the
minute to
price of
catch
winning.
I'm tired.
Oh, I was like, never mind.
I'm very warm now. I'm tired. I have asthma. Every excuse I can come up with.
Alright, next up will be...
Hi. My face is so pink.
Well, you
Yes.
just went 12, how many rounds?
Huh? You should, where is it?
Say it.
You guys should donate. Somebody go put the QR
Has
code
anyone,
up.
has anyone new donated?
Yeah.
I don't have that link.
No. Yeah, that QR code. Put it back. Give it back. Yeah. This QR code up here, you can scan it with your phone, your camera app. Can you hear me? Hi. You can scan it with the camera app on your phone and donate as much money as you can for the kids at Children's Hospital Pittsburgh. Your speech impediment. I'm tired. Every dollar counts. So even if that's all you've got is $1, every dollar counts. It means a lot to us. It's been a big passion project for everybody here. We've been doing this for 24 hours, so if you guys could donate, we would really, 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 really appreciate it. I'm out of breath. What? Okay, and we will be back with the full total after our break.
Alright, move.
Yorko.
Welcome back. We are in our last 3 minutes, which means you have 3 minutes to donate $1,075. It can be done. I've seen it happen on TV before. But in the event that that doesn't happen, we have raised a significant amount of money, and Avery is going to go through the list of all of our donors who were gracious enough to donate and who we very much appreciate.
All right, so starting off, we have Lambda Pi ETA Beta Epsilon chapter. We have Bex Pernetta, the Pierce family, Marion and Bill Pierce, the James family, Dr. Strawler and family, Tara Lippincott, Cami, Domino Slippery Rock. We have 2 anonymous donations, Christian Lyon, Dr. Dolan, Harley, Michaela, and myself, Dennis and Cheryl Dolan, Memory Lane Media, Jensen Troy, Connor McCaddy, Sophie Varndell, Michaela Narr, Growing Together Aquaponics, and Samantha and Daniel McCaddy. And that brings us to a grand total of $1,925 that we have raised during this telethon.
And I don't think we saw Sophie on there before, so Sophie, I apologize you didn't get that shout out, but thank you so much, and I hope your sister had a great orientation today. So good luck to Sophie's sister. All right, would you like to unveil the check? Hey. I don't know if you can see this on TV, folks.
But it does say $1,925.
And payable to the Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh, and we were very happy to raise this money for that organization. And yeah, I think we have like a minute left.
Let's check.
And
we would just like to thank everybody who has tuned in and all the donations that you guys have given us for the Children's Hospital.
you made this event memorable. And I think, we'll definitely do it again next year, and hopefully we can pull some of the people we're losing to come back and have some fun with us.
Oh, I'll definitely.
Leah, you coming back? Yeah. All right. Leah's like, I'm not coming back.
And we'd like
good.
And we'd like to thank Jensen, Roman, and all the members of Lambda Pi ETA who have come in throughout, and comm students, like comm students who saw us up here, came up, helped out to put some content on for you guys, and we'd like to thank them all for coming up and enjoying the fun with us.
Especially Zach and Jensen, who had to work this morning at 8 a.m. We're both here until after midnight last night, and had to be at work this morning. Ben, who is in the, right here, I'm so used to being in the production booth. Yeah. Ben, who had to work a DA shift overnight, and then came back here at 4 a.m. fully prepared to play the rest of the night on Switch, which unfortunately ran into those issues. Ben here has not slept at all.
I did.
Ben is a sleepy boy, as he would like to say it. Yeah. Michaela as well worked a shift last night, came back, played games till 2 o'clock in the morning, eager to win. Everybody. You had to work last night too.
This morning, but she didn't go.
We all worked.
This morning I missed my
But seriously, thank you to everybody, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
And
Bye, Dom.
goodbye.
Bye.
And goodbye.
Bye, guys. Bye.